shady side, my friend, where the tales are twisted, where past might bend. The brooked laughs, the shadows play, and the world feels strange in a curious way. 'Cause you are here on the shady side, chillin' where the secrets like to hide, where the sunlight dances but never stays, and the breeze hums songs of forgotten days. Dragons guard their hordes beneath the tree. Books of spells drift softly on the breeze. The mossed cushions your weary feet, and the bees hum a tune that's bittersweet. Yes, you are here on the shady side, lost within the flow of the shifting tide, where the forest whispers and the brook does gleam. You're wandering deep in a waking dream. It's a place where the rules don't apply, where the trees seem to watch as you pass by. Every twist in the trail is a mystery.
Oh, well, then you must have a smack and a smack and a smack and a smack, and how dare you, how dare...
Here you are on the shady side, dancing with the shadows, no need to hide, where the stream runs cool and the world's unseen, and the air is heavy with a magic sheen. Welcome to the shady side, my friend, where the tales are twisted, where past might bend. The brooked laughs, the shadows play, and the world feels strange in a curious way. 'Cause you are here on the shady side, chillin' where the secrets like to hide, where the sunlight dances but never stays, and the breeze hums songs of forgotten days. Dragons guard their hordes beneath the tree. Books of spells drift softly on the breeze. The mossed cushions your weary feet, and the bees hum a tune that's bittersweet. Yes, you are here on the shady side, lost within the flow of the shifting tide, where the forest whispers and the brook does gleam. You're wandering deep in a waking dream. don't apply, where the trees seem to watch as you pass by. Every twist in the trail is a mystery. Every rustling leaf tells a history. Here you are on the shady side, dancing with the shadows, no need to hide. Where the stream runs cool and the world's unseen, and the air is heavy with a magic sheen.
Alrighty then. Getting started at 3 o'clock afternoon EST time. And I already got 5 people coming to say hi. Hello, Fall of Eden. What is going on? Welcome to the Shady Side. Good to see you. I was joking, Shady. I know, Shadow Snake. I was joking back. That was a reciprocation of joking right there. And that mushroom knife guy, really not a threat. You know, he's just a little dude with something sharp. He's not gonna be doing any big damage, even though that knife is basically the size of an entire head. I'm going to be hopping over onto the camera in just a second. I'll stay for my break at work. I really appreciate that, Fall of Eden. I too am a Twitcher at worker. In fact, last night I lost my sub, so I had to use the hearts. Go hell, good heavens, Shadow Snake. What are you doing up in here? Oh, shoot. What is this silliness? Yes. Okay.
Dragons guard their hordes beneath the tree. Books of spells.
Invalid payment method? What are you talking about?
The mossed cushions, your weary feet.
That's what I thought. Don't start with me. Don't you start with me. Okay, perfect. That should do it. That should do it. Gotta keep Shadow Snake all decorated with the sub badges. No ads for a boy over here. Alright, then let's just hop over to the camera scene, shall we? We'll start chatting over here. Oh, look at that. Very much not centered. That is okay. Hi there, everybody. Welcome back to the Shady Side. I'm still not centered. This is silly. Here. Let's just move the camera a little bit. See, I'm trying to get those 4 bulbs to line up exactly in the center of those trees. Okay, fantastic. Okay, Shady, did you just lose money for your stream? Shadow Snake, listen, we can argue back and forth on this. Neo, what's going on? Welcome back to the Shady Side. Thank you so much for the I keep wanting to say gigify an emote, but it's not, it's gigantify an emote. Thank you for the big bongo frog. Hope everyone's doing well. I know I got some workers and lurkers going on, which I appreciate so much. I know that I too do be at work lurking. I be in the bathroom just popping in and saying hi. It actually like gives me something to look forward to while I'm at work, where I'm just like I almost said moping around. I promise you I don't mope around at work unless it's at the end of like one of those 12-hour shifts, in which case you'd be moping too, if you know what I mean. Nice to see everybody. But yeah, I'm like always so excited. I'm like, oh man, friends are streaming. We gotta go in. We gotta be like, hello. Gotta pop out. Last night I actually got called out by one of my friends who I don't work with very often. She was like, oh, what's new with you, Emily? And I just was giving her the rundown. It was right after the crazy stream that happened a couple of nights ago. And you could tell she had no clue what I was talking about, but she was nodding along politely. She was like, oh, okay. And then later it was at the end of the dinner rush and I was just popping on. I think I was in Uzu's stream, just seeing what people are doing, and she was looking over my shoulder and she's like, Emily, are you on Twitch? I was like, why? And my other friend's like, she's always twitching. I'd be like, do be right, always twitching. My data is fucking bugging, yo line, what the hell is this? My data bugs too, Fall of Eden, when it comes to live streams, what I usually have to do is I have to go into the settings icon. That's that little cog up in the corner of the screen. And I usually have to reduce my resolution down to 40 or something like that, just to make sure that's not stuttering. It's only when Twitch is live. It just wreaks havoc on data. If you're on Wi-Fi, usually a much better chance. But I feel your pain deeply. What do you do? Excuse me, I'm so sorry. So Fall of Eden, my mainstay paycheck job is being a server at a seafood restaurant, which I know kind of gives the impression, or at least the idea of like, I don't know, something dingy where I'm wearing a polo shirt and like serving really awful shrimp scampi. I promise you that is not what I do. I actually work in a really nice seafood restaurant. It's on the water. I'm not gonna tell you what it is because y'all come and you'll try to like rip all my veins out of my body or whatever doxing is. So I can't tell you. I wish I could. I wish I could show you photos. It's a really gorgeous place, and I do very, very well there. So, but it's definitely can be long days. And Time Traveler, welcome to the shady side. You are officially a celebrity over in the Manly Reviews channel. It's so nice to have you come over. And you also gave me gift subs last week or something like that. You started an offline hype train. I didn't even know that was possible. That's crazy. You're breaking the fabric of reality, Time Traveler. So happy to have you here. I hope that you're having a good day, which it sounds like you have chosen to do something nice for yourself, and I'm really happy about that. LMAO. Why LMAO? What are you laughing at? What thing did I say? That's the problem sometimes when things are on a delay. I could say like 19 things, and then someone has a reaction to one of them, and I'm not really sure which one it is. But I'm glad I could make you laugh, and I'm sorry your ass has fallen off. Please go grab it. And I just want to make sure that I didn't ignore. I know Uzu is at work. Love us some Uzu. Santa is at work. I get it. I get it, guys. Here's the thing, though. Tuesday is always my day off. And so it's always going to be a day that I stream, if I can. Just been relaxing. Good for you, dude. Good for you. I did some relaxing earlier today. I actually finally went back into same. Hell yeah, Neo. Hell yeah. I love to hear it. I actually finally went back to the Nikki Jakey CS video. When I'd rip your he's ripping rip the veins out. Yeah, I don't know, like doxing. I know what doxing is. Like, I don't want people to think that I'm completely illiterate. Selkie, homie, you see that nice caked up badge I gave you, Zelky? Thank you so much, Nia, for shouting out Zelky Plays. Zelky's a homie, real deal homie. What is this? You know what it is. I went through and I selected certain people to be getting VIP badges. That is how it works over here. You don't earn it by doing channel points, you earn it in other ways. I'm very, very selective about that. There's only 4 people who have VIP badges. Zelky's one of them, Uzu's one of them, he was in chat earlier. Manly is one of them. Of course, Liam is one of them. He was gonna be the only VIP that I did for a really long time, just because like I wouldn't be here if he hadn't been giving me so much damn support. So he's like a giant's shoulders that I stand on. But then I was like, well, I'm making some connections on here. So those are the 3 VIPs, and the other people who would have been VIPs, I have given responsibility and made them mods. But I have 1 more VIP, and if she shows up, I'll let you know. Anyway, awesome to see you, Zelky. What's going on? Are you 2 having a day off? Or is this is like lunchtime for you, I would imagine. I hope you're having some good luncheons. Have fun being responsible mods. I would never mod you, Zelky. I know that you want to have fun. No, you do not. Zelky, I'm so sorry. Are you having like the stomach cramps and like the pukes? Oh, honey, you gotta make sure to stay hydrated. Like, if you can't keep anything down, get the ice chips. Oh, yeah. I should hope so, yeah. Oh, Zelks, I'm so sorry. Now definitely get some relaxing in, get the ice chips, like nothing heavy. Like I know people say Gatorade if you're sick, but sometimes I find that's too heavy in my stomach. It's like feels too thick, especially if I've been puking and stuff like that. Sometimes I want something lighter. So a nice diluted ginger ale or something with ice cubes or something like that. It's ginger, yeah, exactly, 100%. As long as you can take the little sips, you know what I mean? Big brain, big brain. What was I saying? I was actually talking about doxing. Oh my goodness, Time Traveler. Thank you so much. I apologize with all my heart and soul that I redeemed in play. See, I have Sammy up. I have Sammy up. That should be the redeem that plays. I don't get it. Maybe I shouldn't have moved that over to Sammy. See, this is... I gotta talk to Liam. Liam's like my new IT guy. At least when it comes to Sammy stuff. No, it's not okay, Time Traveler. I need to know why these things aren't working. This is just tech issues. But thank you so much for your generosity. That is so kind of you. Truly, 100. We're so happy to have you here with us. You've been such a blessing to have. But let me try to finish my train of thought when it comes to doxing. I understand what it is. I know that it's really bad. I actually had a whole conversation about this with Uzu and Static a couple of days ago. And basically they were like, you're kind of already in a position where your real name is out there on the internet. You have the book out there. I also have a website where it's for my photography and photography stuff. So my name is already out there. It'd be a little bit silly to try to retract everything now when in all actuality, that's not like the purpose. And I don't mind telling people what state I live in. I think that's kind of innocent. I don't have anything else out there, I believe, that is going to show any definitive location of where I am. Totally fine. It sounds as though every time someone talks about this, it almost sounds egotistical because you're just like, hey, I'm making myself out to be this big celebrity that people are trying to find and kill. Like, not at all. And that's usually not even the reason. Sometimes people just be assholes. You know what I mean? I remember Lily Pichu telling the story one time of that she got swatted, and she was just at her apartment and a SWAT team came in and hauled her and her roommates outside at gunpoint, which is insane. Which is so insane because her address got doxxed. And someone thought that it would be they would get something out of, hey, Chaos Lord, welcome to the shady side. Good to see you here. People are very weird, Fall of Eden. But here's the thing, that is also a terrible thing to do. That to me is such an evil thing to do because in your brain, maybe to someone it sounds funny, but think about it. At gunpoint. What if the gun went off? What if a finger on a trigger just got a little bit too anxious, itchy, scratchy? That would have resulted, that's manslaughter in my book because you didn't, maybe you did intend for that to happen to her, but most likely you just thought it was a funny idea. And now you have inadvertently ended up killing somebody. Through that to me, and that's such a terrifying, traumatic experience to go through. Anyways, you can have PTSD riddled nightmares from going through something like that. Really, Zelki? That's awesome. That is so great. Because I feel like for a long time, how do you prosecute on something like that? That comes in line with the whole online being as much of a reality as IRL, touchable, tangible reality is. It's such a scary thing to go through, and you always think that it's too insane to actually happen, but it does happen. To the point where protecting yourself is no longer sounding like an extreme thing. It's just the norm. It's the standard of what you want to do. And there's people who famous YouTubers, they go and live in LA, their address gets doxxed, people go and they swarm their houses and they can't sleep and they have to call the police. That's kind of crazy. If you're living in the middle of nowhere in a state, probably not going to happen, but if your address does get doxxed, you just don't want to take the chance of that one crazy human being. It only has to be one. Only one who sits and lets their brain saturate with these thoughts long enough where they get your address, they buy a plane ticket, they come find you, and who knows what they do. Either it's very weird and awkward, or they hurt you. You know, there's all kinds of reasons just to protect yourself out there. So I would love to show you pictures of where I work, but that is very much private information. Skark, hi there. Why didn't that redeem play? Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed right now. This is just absolutely the height of embarrassment, and I didn't even swap that over. Hi Skark, it's so good to see you. I am going to be playing you the weird. That should have played. Hello, Skark. Welcome to the shady side. I'm so sorry. I need to play you that redeem, though. Every single time, I think I get this right, this shit happens. Absolutely drives me insane. Here we go.
Oh, by Jove, lads. Yes, brilliance. Sheer brilliance.
I will get this right someday, but that's a special one for me because Liam helped me make it, so I want to make sure that everybody can see it. So thank you so much for subscribing. Finally caught his scream. Thank you for following. Usually right now, Tuesdays and Fridays are my stream days just due to scheduling. And then I'm also very free. Sometimes I'll do Saturday night, and then also there's just days where I'm like, oh, no, I don't wanna. So it's very kind of loosey-goosey, but I'm so glad to have you here. Skark is a long time fellow chatter over on the Manly Reviews stream. It's so cool to have you here. Oh, really, Zelky? That's so smart, dude. That's very smart. Zelky doesn't play around. He's a very practical human being. Very smart. Okay, that's working. Great. I went through, I changed all the volume when it came to the channel points. I know that everybody said it was really loud last time. What if I want to dox myself for the excitement? Don't you do it, time traveler. Oh, don't you do it. We want to keep everybody safe and sane. There's a lot of people out there. It only takes one person. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Chaos Lord, absolutely. And like, it's a terrifying thing. It's because like, this is some sort of like, oh, the panic that happened during the MySpace era back in the day, where they're just like, you don't know if you're ever gonna meet these people, and if they do, is something going to happen to you? Sorry, I'm just like checking to make sure everything looks good. And it kind of persists nowadays, but just in new and enhanced ways, because like we can get in touch with people and it's scary. It's scary to think about. Obviously, I'm kidding. I know, but like, nah, I don't know. I gotta shut that shit down sometimes. But here's the thing, Zelky. Hi, Laurie. Hi, honey. I see you. Just paranoid. Is it paranoia, Zelky, or is it just being practical? Like, I wouldn't sell yourself short on that. I think that for the most part, that is a very practical thing to do. Alari's back. We love Alari up in here. So, I have several things going. It is a bajillion degrees out here. Just a little. It doesn't matter, Zelky, though. Your safety is what matters above all, and whatever makes you comfortable. You know what I mean? As like being able to go to bed at night and fall asleep, and fall asleep peacefully. That to me is the most valuable thing ever. And people roll their eyes at being on the internet, but you bring your humanity to the internet. And that includes the humanity that's a little quasi, if you know what I mean. The quasi people can show up to the internet too, and they are the ones that you gotta be worried about. Zelky's a Valley-based guy. Skark, by the way, can we get... Actually, Skark, oh man, I am messing up my windows. There we go. What's happening? What do you mean, what's happening? Oh, we're talking about doxing Alari, and just like... how, because I wanted to tell that, like, I was talking about how I would love to show them pictures of where I work because I think it's really beautiful. But I cannot. I simply cannot. That's not a wise decision. Because, yeah, you'd immediately know. Immediately know. I think because thank you so much for giving Skark a shout out. I don't really think he streams, but he does do YouTube. Liam showed me one of your videos recently, Skark. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Congratulations, you're such a talented guy. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate that shout out there. I play GeoGuessr as pro. I know everything. Damn right you do. You know what? That's okay, Skark. There's such thing as subtitles, and you can still appreciate the passion and the production of what is going on. And it's so cool to see people actuating on what they want to do and making it happen. I admire that. Oh, we had a hype train? I didn't even know we had a hype train. Probably one that I got started because I gave something to Shadow Snake, which was really funny to think about. But anyways, I'm happy that you all are here. We're going to be doing a pretty chill day today. I learned hella fast the internet will destroy you for giggles. Always good to practice offset in reducing your target. Yeah, that is very I don't know, like shooter game worded for protecting yourself. I noticed in the analytics, people watch my YouTube videos with subtitles. Well, I think, which is very funny, Skark. I think that's very telling of like who you're reaching. And it's obviously just like whoever helps to, you know, get the word out, which seems to be, you seem to have a lot of friends over in the English speaking side of the water, if you know what I mean. But that's totally fine. They're still watching. I think people would enjoy media with subtitles more than they believe it to happen. You know what I mean? Some people are kind of, you know, hesitant to do any sort of, like, you know, like the foreign language films and stuff of that nature. They're like, I don't want to read and watch it, but I think it would be just as enjoyable. People just need to be more open to it and like go in with a more positive mindset. Internet is refusing to work. Oh, Follow and I'm so sorry. Really hope you'll be able to catch your stream some other time, but for now I gotta get back to work. I'm so happy that you were able to catch any of it. The fact that you even popped in to say hello means the world to me, 100%. Like, Zelky was like, I'm a little guy on the internet. Zelky is a powerhouse on the internet. I am a little lady on the internet. I am here to make connection. And anytime someone wants to come hang out with me, even for just a minute or two, means the absolute world to me. It's like watching anime, you know, because of the screen setup I have right now. Or is it because I seem like an anime character, which I would instantly dismiss because I'm, my eyes are far too small and my boobs are far too small. Thank heaven. You're gassing me up and I can't handle it. You better fucking handle it, Zelky, because more's coming at you, man. It's a non-stop gassing. All gas, no brakes, as one of my friends once said to me. I think subtitles are good. I also think it's platform dependent. Maybe it's the ADHD, but I tend to get lost either in reading the line or seeing the actual picture. That's very true. I feel like that people's understanding of ADHD has exploded recently, and a lot of people have been able to really express themselves with that in a way that be like, hey, I understand this. It's something that I can understand better. Now I can work with. I find more explanation in it. And I tie it into my activities and what I do from day-to-day life. And if I know that, you know, like either reading or either watching, but I can't do both, then you know that you can't. But every now and then, you know, you can find a way in. You can worm your way in. Anywho, as far as reading goes, actually, we're gonna do the poem really fast. I learned my lesson from last time in the sense that I actually read it several times before coming onto stream, because that botching of the poem on Friday stuck to me like a burr in a forest. It ripped my brain in half and I became very self-conscious, and I apologize if anybody was here in the Saturday stream had to watch me do that and then had to watch me like mentally shut down for an hour and then finally come back to life. That is something that I wasn't proud of, but it was a learning experience and everyone still stuck around and was really nice. So I actually am going to read this poem and then I'm gonna have like just a little like chat and, you know, oh, that's fine. Laurie, that was my bad. That was my bad. That was a learning experience for me. And everyone was really nice. I'm someone who's very hard on myself. And also it ties into what I'm going to talk about for a short time after I read this, which is being an author. and I have a couple of thoughts that I kind of want to share, kind of want to put out there. This is definitely like an open for discussion little segment, and then I'm gonna get into some Harvest Moon because I just want to relax today. It is a absolutely like steamy summer day out today, and it just reminded me that in the game it's still summertime, and hell yeah, Chaos Lord, let's go. I have some thoughts to get out, so I'm gonna get into this poem. We're gonna get it over. I don't want to say get it over with. We're going to do it. We're going to enjoy it, and then I just need to share with you folks, if that's all right with you. If not, I totally get that there's people who are doing looter shooters and Balatro and all other kinds of really cool streams out there. So it's so hot out here. And here, oh, I forgot to mention this earlier. If the audio is sounding wonky in any way, shape, or form, please let me know, because I currently have an AC going and a fan going to prevent myself from dying in front of you. And so I think the audio is fine, but if it isn't, you're gonna have to let me know. And I apologize if I sound like I'm shouting. I swear to you, I am just trying to sound normal. I'd love to hear what's on your mind. Still here, Shady, just playing a game. I appreciate you, Shadow Snake. Okay, fantastic. All right, Alara, you've bolstered my confidence. We're going MB. Seems good to me. Aw, thank you. Genuinely, you are all so wonderful. You are just wonderful human beings. But anyways, we're doing another Poems of the Sea because it is still summertime and we're getting into kind of like a cute summery game. And I'm going to be reading a poem by Ralph Waldo Emerson. It is called Water. And watch me conquer this shit, because I practiced. Water. The water understands civilization well. It wets my foot but prettily. It chills my life but wittily. It is not disconcerted. It is not broken-hearted. Used well, it decketh joy. Adorneth, doubleth joy. Ill-used, it will destroy. In perfect time and measure, with a face of golden pleasure, elegantly destroy. Yeah. Yeah, bitches. Look at that. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear the pronunciation? That's because I practiced. Hell yeah. Conquered. Bam. I'm starting to understand CS now, and that's like I just ranked like 10,000 with that fucking poem. We're in this shit. All right. Sorry. I'm just lurking because it's soothing to be here. Don't you worry, homie. I appreciate you, Zelky. Mwah, baby. Mwah. I hope you need to take care of yourself. I'm proud of you, girl. Thank you. Be like water. That's right. Okay. Oh, it's so funny. Before I get into book discussion, I was mentioning earlier that I had sat down and finally finished the Nakey Jakey CS video. Terrific video, by the way. I highly recommend watching it. It's a little long, but super touching. I mention this because a lot of us are going over and supporting Shig CS right now. Having a blast doing it. It really feels like everyone from the Manlyverse is just kind of congregating there and hanging out in his chat. Because Shig is a pretty chill gut dude. He's not really a chatter when it comes to he'll look over and kind of acknowledge us every once in a while, but for the most part he's very locked in. And I just had no clue what was going on in the game most of the time, so I decided to go back, watch Nakey Jakey's video, which Shig is in, which I was I was unaware because I had only started watching it and got like 5 minutes in initially. And so he's like in there the entire time, and it's so precious to see their friendship. And it turns out that, yeah, this guy is extremely good at CS. Like shockingly good. So it's really cool to see that. Highly recommend going over watching Nakey Jakey's video, even if you have no interest in CS, because it's just a really well done video. And then go over and support Shig CS, because we all be hanging out there a lot. It's really chill over there. We get to just hang out and chat. I wish I could give him a shout out, but he ain't here. It'd be really cool if he was. But anywho, my dears, I'm going to get into something that's a little bit vulnerable for me. And I know that a lot of you here, if you've been in my stream, you know that it's so fun. It's so fun, Laurie. I'm having a great time. We're just like, right, me too. I just like, we're always just like chatting about something, like making jokes or something like that. It's just fun. It's just really fun. It's like going over somebody's house and we're getting babysat, or just the kids running around in the backyard. It's really cool. Anywho, vulnerability. I'm getting into something that's pretty vulnerable to me. I also have to remember that I now have these Zooms up, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I know he is. So for a lot of you know, I do so time traveler, and I dunk on him. I'm not encouraging you to, but if anyone's dunk worthy, it's totally him. I did fix the zooms, Neo, because it turns out my hotkeys do more than just what the hotkeys intended. They actually do things in OBS. I have no idea how to disable that while also just having them be hotkeys. Because what I was doing, let me see if I can show you. I had my hotkeys on here because I thought that these would be like buttons that didn't get used. So I was like, oh, it's safe to use those, but it turns out they were like hopping over and doing other things. So now I have my only like these ones here, and they don't actually do anything. They just kind of skip around in my OBS, being completely tame and innocent. So now I can zoom to my heart's content. I just need to remember that I have them here now. You can set up shortcuts, but a stream device or other... Yeah, I know. No, then I'd be a real streamer, and yeah, it's... What should the children say? It is cringe. I don't know. I don't think I need a stream deck. Or, no, I'm not, Neo. I'm just hanging out with all you good souls. You make this fun for me. Perhaps in the future. I don't even know what I would have on it. Like, I'm building my way up. We got some stuff in the works that I'm excited about. Anywho, you're a real lady. You're a lady. Oh, here we go. You're a lady, Shady. Thanks, Neo. Anywho, so I want to talk to you today about the fact that I am technically a published author. I'm bringing this up because you all have been so tremendous in your support recently. I haven't... The children mayhaps. Yeah, so you all have been like explosive in your support. Particularly, I need to shout out Linda Espinoza Ross, who does stream occasionally herself. We all know her, we all love her. She has been such a light for all of us, but particularly, like, she's just, I don't know how she exists. She's just a wonderful person. She has been the most supportive human being to me, to all of us. I apologize for the ads, but I don't think anybody here is unsubscribed at the moment. If you are, I do apologize. I always have VODs up, so not that I'm saying anything like particularly important. But Linda has been incredible. I've seen her be in other people's streams talking about me, because I'll pop into streams and like see what's going on, and she just seems to be there a lot. And I've popped in, I've noticed her. She's just been like, Shady Lady wrote a book. Shady Lady wrote a book. It's called like, she's sending people to Amazon to go find my book, The Island of Loat. And I should probably get that out just for like a visual. Give me 1 second. Okay, so this is my book. As you can see, there's tons of papers from when I was writing speeches and stuff to try to do book signings and things. She's thick. I like a thick book. She's beautiful. I'm very, very proud of her. That is a book that I wrote when I was 14 years old, and originally. I've always wanted to be a writer since I once again, disclaimer, I'm a very sentimental person, and when I talk about things that I'm passionate about, I get very emotional. So if you've been in my streams at any point, you probably seen me start to cry. So that's probably what's gonna happen. Just a disclaimer. This is how I roll. Anywho, I've always wanted to be a writer since I was like 4 years old. I always wanted to make books. Oh, have you now, Sammy? You did? Thank you so much, Shadow Snake. I'm so sorry, Time Traveler, if this is boring to you. We will get into the game soon, but I wanted to get this out because I felt the intuition telling me to get this out. Yeah, so ever since I was 4, I wanted to be a writer. I attempted, kids always are like making little books. My niece is doing this right now, where they would like draw and then they would write little terribly on it and have little stories and things of that nature. I did that, and for a long time I tried like doing like longer form books. Books were, I loved reading them, but like the idea of that emo, what that emo means, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's just like a little sleepy kitty. Like a little sleepy, I'm tired. I didn't know if you meant like this is like boring and I'm falling asleep. Which is fine, I understand. Just like me talking isn't like the most interesting thing ever. But I just wanted to like share some ideas. But anyways, I eventually like kind of cracked down on myself. I have this weird sense of accomplishment versus how long I've been alive, and finding validation and worth through that. That's my shtick. That's true. I shouldn't be stepping on your toes, Zelky. So finding validation in the fact that I could be good at something, and I felt that perhaps I was good at writing, and and I didn't really know what that means in a sense. You're wonderful. How dare. Thank you, Zelky. You're wonderful. Going to Amazon right now. Oh, homie, you have no idea. You're getting me going already, Zelky. You're getting me going already. So like when I was 14, I kind of cracked down on myself, and I was like, you've started and you've stopped all these books. You're going to write a book. And I did. I will bring out the original manuscript on stream sometime. I should have done that this time, but it's locked up. And it's in a fireproof like case, actually, along with another first draft manuscript I have, because I handwrite all of them. I handwrite all of them using this pen, which if anybody was in the stream where Liam was opening the birthday present I sent him a bunch of these to try to convince him of their incredibleness. They're the best damn pens in the world, in my opinion, for my purposes. I handwrite all the first ones, and then I type them all out. It's really good, right? It doesn't smudge, doesn't smear, it's very fine point, it's very loose, it doesn't hurt my wrist too much, it has a finger grip, it's terrific. It used to have a cap, and now they have the clickies. I kind of miss the caps, they kind of counterbalanced my hand when they were on the end, but this is okay too. Works as long as it doesn't get taken off the market, I'm happy. I still have a lot of them like in storage, not in storage, but you know what I mean, in stock in my desk. But yeah, that's how I did it. And I discovered so much of myself when I was first writing this book. I genuinely consider writing to be a very spiritual experience for me. It feels like I've ascended is really the way that I can describe it. It feels like all the doors inside our brains that are generally there get unlocked when I write. And I feel like awake. You know what I mean? I feel awake finally, and there's a certain level of clarity that I'm able to experience, and there's a lot of endorphins, obviously, there's a lot of joy. There's also a lot of hardship when it comes to writing. It doesn't always come to you easily. The writer's block is a real thing. There's people or creatives who roll their eyes at it sometimes. I think that's very demeaning. I think that's a very real thing. Everyone goes through it. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Sometimes you just like can't get into it. And oftentimes what happens is ego gets in the way. Ego becomes a thing that you're not only trying to hold on to, but you're also pursuing. You're pursuing, or at least, I can speak for myself, but I know it's kind of a common thing. Writing this unlocked a level of self-worth in me that I didn't really grow up feeling. I felt like I could do something, that I was good at it, and when I would finally manage to finish the very first draft of this in like a bunch of notebooks, it clicked in my brain that this was what I was meant to do and that I wanted to do it for the rest of my life. I was like, everything lines up. One, I don't need to pay for an education to write this. You can. That's definitely something that exists in the world, but I don't have to. It's not a requirement to get published, to have a degree. So that means I didn't need to go to college, which I never ever wanted to do. It gave me a sense of purpose. It made me feel like it made sense. You know what I mean? It felt right. And I think we all have that sort of initial feeling when we run into something that feels right when we do it. We're just like, my doubt is kind of lifted. My sense of purpose is very much there. Video I watched recently, they said that your brain is for making ideas, not storing them. Sometimes, absolutely, Chaos Lord, sometimes. There's so many layers and levels to it, and I felt very blessed to be able to have discovered it very, very early in life. And I, of course, you know, didn't I was young. I had growing up to do. You are worth my... Alari, same to you, baby. No one was there initially to tell me that growing up. I have like, this all ties into childhood and growing up and everything like that. I can definitely, looking back, I can see how writing was, baby girl, I love you, Alari. I could see how I was tying in self-worth to a sense of, hey, I have the books. I can do this. So I tied up my self-worth very, very hard with writing because it ties into my childhood and like my teenage years and who I was as a person. And I had a lot of growing to do and a lot of living, and I had things that I was escaping, using the writing as escapism and books as escapism. I also had bigger dreams. I wanted to act. I wanted to make movies. Those were, oh, my heart was wrapped up in that for sure. I really believed I could do it. I love stories. I love telling stories. My brain is set up to tell stories, and words make the most amount of sense to me. It is very, very special to me. I'm telling you all this so that, like, I don't know, I give myself a foundation of about what's to coming next. Virtual arts. Yeah, exactly. Chaos Lord. Like, I can't do music. I can't do math. I cannot do any... I can only do certain things. Oh, thanks, Shadow Snake. I appreciate that. And I'm not trying to elicit sympathy, but it's like very important to my story of why I'm in this position right now of my relationship with writing. So I finished this first draft when I was 14 years old. That is... And at the time, it didn't feel young, but now as an adult, I go, damn, child, that was pretty young. You're pretty fucking young to have done that. And if anyone happens to read it and they go, why is this main character 14? That's because I was 14 when I wrote it. I was writing it from the perspective of a 14-year-old who would like to go through these types of adventures. If I ever re-release it, I'm probably going to age her up a little bit because that's a little young in my book. Now that I'm an adult, now that I'm looking at other people and be like, this is a bit young. This is a bit young. Didn't feel that way at the time, obviously. Now, after I finished that, I immediately went, this is it. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. The plan... So the plan was to be a published famous author, marry Daniel Radcliffe. That was my plan for my life at the time. That was a hardcore what my plan was for my life. I was very, very, very in love with Daniel Radcliffe for a long time. It's so funny to think about now, but that was like my life. Oh, it was a whole thing. I'm not going to get into it, but that was what I was thinking. Now, when I was very serious about this, like that was what I committed myself to, and I committed to the point where at these formative years, I really didn't have any other experiences to contribute to, you know, filling me out as a person. I was very much in here. That would be something that came later in my life, but I put a lot of focus into it. I wrote a whole lot at home. When I graduated high school, I didn't go to college. I stayed home. I was a writer, and as you can imagine, that just did not. That wasn't like a frictionless experience, if you can imagine. Very nice, Chaos Lord. Yeah, definitely go with something that feels natural. That feels good. There's a lot of intuition with this stuff, and also like the idea of like sometimes you should walk away from things, and that is something that I also struggled with a lot, of like whether or not I was supposed to be a writer. Just because I wanted to doesn't mean you should, right? And so that was an internal battle that I faced a lot. And I have imposter, and of course that leads to imposter syndrome. And I've always dealt with imposter syndrome my whole life. I think that's pretty typical as an artist. You have this willingness and this drive inside of yourself to do a thing, and then this other voice inside your head being like, but should you do that thing? What makes you think that you're that person who's supposed to be doing that thing? That's egotistical of you, and you need to be humble about yourself. And, you know, that just kind of prevents you from doing it. If that makes sense. Yeah, Skark knows. Skark's a creative. Stop it, Zelky. Oh gosh. But that is an internal voice that you battle with. There's always going to be something that you're going to be fighting against. But I had this definitive will to keep going. I wanted it so bad. You are so him, Zelky. You are so him. If I could give you a badge that said him, it would be you. That should be one of your emotes, Zelky. So I had this urge, but unfortunately at the time I wrapped it up with self-worth, right? It wasn't enough to have written the book. I had to have it published. Not only that, but to have it published and be successful. I had visions of myself being on talk shows. It was a whole thing. It was a different time too. It was a different time. You're like, on talk shows. Yeah, it was a while ago. But that's what I wanted. That's what I envisioned for myself. And I thought, hey, from the books, being successful, you can do other things with your life. You want to make movies, go for it, but you got to pick one. So I chose the books because books were a little more manageable to do on your own, at home, homegrown book type of thing. But this was my plight. This is my plight to be a published author for a long time. And to the point where I got massive insomnia. Like I was 19 and had the worst insomnia possible because I couldn't sleep. All I did was lay awake and I would cry because I wasn't published yet. Not a great relationship to have with something that is your art. Because the thing is, like, it can be a goal that you want, but when you don't have that goal yet and it makes you hate yourself, but not even hate yourself. Like, I've dealt with self-hatred my entire life, and it's all intricately woven and connected with different things. But this was more than that. It was a panic. It was a panic that I wasn't published. Every year that went by, I would have another birthday. And granted, I was so young too. So young. Like I would turn like 16, 17, 18, 19. And I would panic on my birthday every year because I wasn't a famous published author yet. And it felt like my life was being wasted or being thrown out. Like it was a whole mental thing. This is all important. I know that it sounds like I'm giving you too much information, but I promise you this is important for where I am at now. Oh, thank you, time traveler. This mentality gravely affected my relationship with writing. It gravely affected it. Because then turning to go back to write, it became more about capturing and maintaining that self-worth that I had built up for myself, instead of pursuing that creative drive and the stories and being immersed in the mystery and the power and the majesty of literature as I love it. It became this panicked feeling of, if I cannot do it and do it well, do it as good or better than everyone else who's being successful, then my worth slips away from me. And that is a very hard thing to wrap your mind around or deal with when you are, one, very, very young and you don't have a lot of life experiences anyways, and two, when you're trying to maintain that art. It's just not going to work out. It wasn't working out for me. It also made me very frightened to actually pursue any knowledge that I desperately needed about important things like the publishing world, about agents, about all this stuff, because holy moly. Oh, hi, Papa Boy Juice. Welcome to the Shady Side. Oh, I used to write music when I was at my... Sorry, I'm just very quickly reading this. Oh my goodness, Papa Joy Juice. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, honey, I am so sorry. That is absolutely heart-wrenching. I'm so glad you found an outlet. No, that is so upsetting. I am very, very grateful that I'm not in that position. Hopefully you can find ways and means to come back from that. I'm very, very sorry. I have someone I know who went through a tremendous amount of brain damage recently from being attacked at work by somebody, and they're dealing with so much. I have deep empathy and sympathy for you, dude. Very, very sorry. Oh boy, I lost my train of thought though. So what was I talking about? Dang it. So I think I was talking about how I was writing was becoming strained because I was looking at it as a form of self-worth. And if I couldn't deliver to a certain caliber, then I was losing that sense of worth. And that nothing will kill your creativity more quickly than actually like trying to be good at it, if that makes sense. And because that is such a subjective thing. What makes you good? What do other people consider good? No, that's that. This is open for discussion. I don't want people to think that you have to sit there and just listen to me talk. That was my bad. I should have just like maintained better mentally. This is an open discussion thing. Like you're not. Please don't feel like you have to be quiet. I know I'm talking a lot. But essentially it strained my relationship with it. And then also, I became afraid to actually look up things and research things such as getting published, agents, self-promotion, marketing, all these sort of things that were very foreign to me and very scary. Definitely an unknown factor and a mystery. And oh, Linda, there's my 4th VIP. Lady, I was just talking about you. Hello, Miss Linda Espinosa Ross, my beautiful lady. Linda, you have actually inspired this stream today because earlier today, that's right, lady, there's only 4 VIPs and you are one of them. That's right. So Linda sent me a message earlier today talking about how she had spoken to someone who does audiobooks and that she was lovely and like, and this wasn't the first time like Linda has shown me tremendous amounts of support with my writing. And I read that and I felt that sort of nervous knot in my stomach that I've been feeling for over a decade when it comes to anything to do with my book. Oh, so Sammy did reconnect. Fantastic. And I felt that in my stomach, and I went, you need to deal with that, lady. No, Linda. Hey, baby girl, listen to me. This is good. This is crucial. I'm doing a heart-to-heart right now, Linda, because I'm trying to process those feelings that I've been harboring for a very long time when it comes to my book and when it comes to writing, because I have a lot of shame when it comes to it. And I'm going to explain that. I'm going to explain why I have shame there, and I'm going to try to process through it. I kind of been giving people a rundown, Linda, of like what writing has meant to me my entire life and what my relationship with it has looked like most of my life. I've been doing it like basically my whole life. Wrote this book when I was 14. I didn't go to college. I stayed home. I was writing. It turned into a thing where it encompassed all my self-worth. And that made things very strained when it came to my relationship with writing. And also I didn't give myself any favors because I didn't do any research into I did just enough, you know what I mean? I did enough to know how to do it, how to submit and stuff like that. But the idea of rejection, which goes hand in hand with the publishing industry tremendously, was very frightening to me because like I said, I had poor self-worth, I had poor self-esteem. And especially when it came to something that was now encompassing my self-worth, like rejecting that meant rejecting me. It was a whole bad thing, but I was very young. I didn't have anybody to guide me through this. My family situation wasn't in a place where they could be of a guidance. I was on my own, and I kind of put myself in that position too because I was afraid, or at least too sensitive, to get people into my corner, and a lot of people were not willing to come into my corner anyways because this was 2000. Well, I wrote it in 2004, so onward from there, it was a different world, right? Excuse me. It was a world where being an author wasn't a cool thing. Like, you all have made me feel so special. Genuinely, you have made me feel so special. That wasn't the case years ago. Like, I came from a very small corner of the universe, a small school. Nobody was like, that's so cool, you want to write books. It wasn't like that at all. It was very much like, that is a stupid decision, you know, that's what's that going to look like for you? There wasn't anybody like hyping me up, amping me up. Thank you, Alari. But that, at the time, there was no one jumping into my corner, which is why it's so touching to me to have you all here jumping into my corner. It feels so cool. It feels different though. You know what I mean? It's a brand new feeling to have. And I cherish that, but I also recognize how I'm still dealing with some residual emotions on that. So just really wrapping this up very quickly, when I was 20, I attempted to submit to publishers, wasn't going very well. I didn't do myself any favors. I was too scared to do the proper research. I ended up accidentally submitting to the publishing company that I got published through, because I thought that I was submitting to agents. They passed it along to their sister company, who is an independent publisher, which is a little bit different than a self-publisher, because self-publishing, you're paying all for it. You're doing everything yourself. It's basically just like YouTube. You're just uploading everything and then you're going off to find people to take a look at it. This is a little different. This is a little bit more of a company-based thing. But even if you do traditional publishing, they are still not giving you as many tools as one would assume so. Thank you, Shadow Snake. I'm telling you all this because I know that publishing is still kind of an amorphous, difficult thing for people. I certainly didn't know anything about it, but I was really at the end of my rope when that was going on. I was suffering from extreme insomnia, extreme anxiety, doubt, imposter syndrome, just all of these things because like my life had become getting published, and I don't want to get into it. I know that last couple of times, like I've mentioned this, I wanted to say this and I don't want to turn into discussion. I am somebody who believes in God, and I don't really want to turn that into discussion. Perhaps in another stream, but not right now. But that's an important thing in my life. And I basically just one night said, this is too much for me, and I don't know if this is what I'm meant to do. So if you want, like I'm giving up. God, you take the reins. If you're in charge now, whatever happens with my life happens with my life. And I really meant it deep in my heart. And I basically, yeah, exactly, Linda. I finished praying that very real, very difficult prayer for me. And I went and checked my emails. I'm very serious. This really happened. I went and checked my emails, and I had an email saying, hey, we want to look at your manuscript. It was kind of a miracle of a moment for myself. Thank you, Neo. It was this insane moment. I'll never forget it. And I submitted my manuscript to this independent publisher, and they said, we want to work with you. It was a thing that, and this has always been difficult for me to talk about, because for some strange reason, in my brain, it sullies the legitimacy of being published, but it really doesn't. This is a very common thing, where essentially they said, you can either pay for the process to happen, or you can do this package we have, which is to sell 100 copies of your book, and that will pay for it. And I realized at the time I'm extremely difficult at self-promotion, like really bad at it. Like, oh Lord, am I bad at it? Especially back in the day. I was like 20-ish years old at the time, and I was like, I don't think I can do this. And I was like, there's no way. And my father had passed away when I was 18 and left us like life insurance, and my mother had given me $5,000 of that. It was the only money I had in the world, and I paid for it to be published. And it was a very exciting process. It really cool to like go back and forth with the emails. It'll be it's basically just, it'll also be in the VOD, Time Traveler. I'm sorry that you missed some stuff. I'll just totally lose my train of thought. It was really cool to go through the publishing process of this. I got to work with the cover artist of this, who did a gorgeous job. It was all my idea. Like, we went back and forth. They sent me a proof copy, which basically means like I look through it. It was a whole thing. I don't want to go into it, like the technical difficulties of this. Like, if you do read it, because I know some of you are going to end up reading it, there's typos, lots of typos. It's because I had to do like a transcript of like it being on paper back into the computer, and I tried to catch everything that went wrong. When I finally did that, it didn't completely work. I'm sorry there's typos. I tried to catch all of them. I know I didn't. Please just forgive me. Thank you so much, Chaos Lord. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. Anywho, so it was a process, and I was very, very excited. Thank thank you, Scar. That actually makes me feel good. That makes me feel, because like I've seen people say it in like Amazon reviews and stuff. And I was like, ugh. Did you buy? Oh my gosh, guys. This was not like I'm not trying to push anyone into buying it. Like the support, like I will cry about this later, I promise. I really appreciate this. But I just wanted to kind of just talk about it. It was an incredible experience getting this to the point where it was published. It's okay. Thank you. Right? And here's the thing, Chaos Lord. I should have had someone help me. I should have asked for help. They offered for me to hire one of their proofreaders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I could have hired one of their proofreaders to do it for me.
Very warm.
But it would have been like $2,000, and I just could not do that. This is an expensive thing to do. So I did them all myself. I didn't do it 100% right. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. So it's not perfect, but it's my baby. And so here's the thing. Going to the other side, I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna try to fast forward a little bit. Now I'm on the other side of being published, the thing that I've always wanted to do. And it's really funny because there is a book called Bird by a pretty famous writer who perfectly encapsulated the feeling of like finally getting published. Essentially that it's not all it's cracked up to be. You build it up in your head as this really big, important thing that's going to define you and give you a lot of like, it's going to be everything that you ever want. But it's just as difficult sometimes to be on the other side of it because now there's a lot of expectation, especially with your publisher. Like I was riding this big high of finally I could do this. And the publisher that I'm with essentially said, we're going to give you royalties when you hit a certain number of books paid for. You can go in and you can check. And all right, so I'm getting to the point of the story that's very hard for me to talk about. Generally, it's not something that I share with people. I have a lot of shame. I think maybe because it makes me sound less legitimate, because people are like, how much money have you made from this book? Like, how much have you done sales-wise? And I really, not much, because I hit a point of fear. This is very hard for me to talk about, guys. I know, and it's not, you're gonna be like, whatever. This is hard for me. The system that they had set up was you're going to sell so many books and then you're going to get like a certain commission off of it. And that's very common. Like and I keep telling myself that, but at the time it didn't feel that way. It felt less legitimate. People were like, oh, you got to be careful not to get scammed and stuff. And I felt looked down upon. I felt like no one trusted this miracle that had happened to me. It just, I don't know. I looked at it and this rampant doubt and fear was constantly there. And it was on, even though like all these cool things were happening, like it's on Amazon. Oh, it's on barnesandnoble.com. You can buy, I did everything, guys. Like I went hard in this. I uploaded it to different websites. I went and I talked to different blogs. I tried so hard. It used to be, Linda. I have no idea if it still is. It probably isn't. Like, please remember that this book came out in 2012. This is an old ass book. And if books don't sell, they don't get featured, they don't get sold, they stop promoting them. That's the thing. That's just how the business goes. So it might not still be there. It's still on Amazon, it's kind of like a pay to print type thing. Oh, there's so many copies, they get sold, then so many more copies will get sold. And if you notice it's on sale, there's probably on sale for a reason. It's on sale because I have not been talking to my publisher very much.
To get the maximum amount of spit all over my laptop screen.
And this is the part that I get very upset over. This is the part that I have a lot of fear and shame over. I was pushing, especially when it first came out, I was pushing so hard. I put a lot of money, all my time and effort went into promoting this thing until I started needing more money, and then I finally took like a payroll job, and that kind of took over. I was also getting very burnt out. I was getting very burnt out, paying for these like public spaces and promoting like a book signing and physical copies of the book to actually sell and draw and like write in. And granted, I had some wonderful, amazing experiences doing that, talking to people. I've had some great times. Like I would go to this one particular fair year after year and rent a space and have the books and talk to people. It was so cool. It was so cool. I have wonderful pictures and memories. I should have like brought some up to show you. I don't have any on hand, but like I had banners and like I had a whole table set up of like it being tropical in an island. It was really cool. And I felt like I was like, oh, I'm doing the dream come true is like selling my book at a fair or like having a stall or something like that. And granted, this is what authors do. This is, if you ever see an author at a fair, that's just, they're doing their job. They're trying to self-promote. But Instagram wasn't a thing. No one was making reels. I didn't have any cameras at the time. Like I am so stocked now, but back in the day, I had nothing. I had zero, I had no technological skill in anything. Premiere Pro wasn't a thing. After Effects wasn't a thing. A good computer wasn't a thing. I had nothing. I had like a shitty little Acer laptop. It was so bad. It wasn't Acer either. Was it Acer? No, it wasn't. It was something. But that's all I had, and it worked horribly. And I was so burnt out, and I wasn't doing myself any favors. And I would get emails from my publisher being like, "Hey, have you thought about doing this? Have you thought about doing that?" It was probably Acer. And I would get overwhelmed. I got overwhelmed. And I was getting burnt out after years of doing it, and I finally just was like, I need to like do more things were happening in my life too. Like this is the part of my life, like my 20s were where shit started happening. I don't want to get into it, but I had like a number of experiences in my 20s that definitely changed me as a person. A lot of them are bad, but they made me stronger. They made me smarter. They made me who I am now. Thank heaven they happened. I think that I definitely needed to step away from books and writing and all that stuff in my 20s in order to actually be able to go back and actually write from a different mindset. I needed to grow. I needed to become a person. Like this person that you see now didn't exist when I was 21 at all. Very, very different. Happy that it happened. But it created this like distance between like, you know, oh, actually going into that email that your publishers are trying to send to you, actually responding. It became this source of fear and just like a big banner of failure for me. Being like, you haven't sold books. What are you going to say to your publisher? What's going on? And I kind of AFK'd pretty hard. Like I can't even get into that email now. And I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Because I did, you know, it's like, how do you work with someone who won't talk to you? I give myself a lot of excuses for it in the fact that I was young and inexperienced and tired and worn out. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who's done that. I'm sure it's probably pretty common, and I'm sure that it's like not, or whatever. I also don't want to give myself a lot of excuses. It's something that as of right now, if I were to restart my career, I would probably do a lot better because, like I said, I'm a different human being. I'm very goal-oriented, very focused. Like I obviously see now, like I just work differently, and it sounds like I'm trying to like cover up for a mistake that I made, and I don't really want to do that. I want to be able to own up to my mistakes, even if I made them when I was younger and dumber. But that's why whenever I talk about the Island of Lout, I always feel this huge pang of shame and discord in my heart, because I was like, oh, remember that book that you know, gave up on and that you made a lot of wrong decisions about because you couldn't handle it, but just like, I regret that I did that. I also know that perhaps I had to step away from it. I had to become a person. And I also believe in getting in redemption. I know that I can do this. I am just currently still sitting with the shame of what happened with it previously. It definitely feels like something that maybe it sounds silly to everybody else. I have no idea, but it hurts for me. And every single time it gets brought up, I feel that pang of shame and regret in my stomach and in my heart. Like, thank you, Linda. Linda gets it. Linda's a therapist. I should be talking about this with my therapist, Linda. I just haven't yet because we've been going through my childhood, and eventually we're gonna get around to it. And I was contacted by my publisher a couple of years ago on Pinterest, on Instagram, probably because that was the only way they could figure out how to fucking get in touch with me. Sip of shame, sip of shame, sip of shame. Boy, I look tired. I have makeup on too. And they weren't mad, which I guess in my brain they were. But it was like the marketing lady being like, oh, I wish I had a picture of this. I have no idea. I will eventually have this stream ready. But one of the things that I created to do promotional stuff for the book was I was buying books out of the dollar bin, out of like a books, music, movie type place that had really cool spines. And I was I was defacing the book. I took the spines off and I had this throne that I made, and I was gluing the spines to it so it looked like I was sitting on a throne made out of books, and I was like took pictures in it. I really should show this. I just have no clue where those photos are. I will show next time. I appreciate that, Chaos Lord. I really, really do. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You did not! Liam! Oh my gosh! Oh, my good friend. Oh, my good homie. Thank you so much. Stop it, you fucker. You're gonna make me cry. It worked! It worked, Liam! It finally fucking worked! Oh my gosh! And now the other someone subscribed earlier, and that's not working right now. And that's on Twitch though, so that's a Twitch thing. Thank you so much, Liam. Welcome. That's the thing I've been waiting to finally. I think you already saw it when we were putting Sammy together, but finally, that's the fucking redeem that I put together for that. Thank you so much. I am so. Thank you. You're so kind. You just scared the shit out of me, though. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's unfair, though, right? How many times have I done that to you, though? Welcome to the shady side, Mr. Liam Manley, giant whose shoulders that I stand on as you are standing on other giant shoulders, and it's just this payback. All right, fine.
Very
fine. Cool. Welcome to the I have absolutely no idea. It scared me so bad, dude. That scared me so bad. And it's funny because that redeem, it's a lot of like blue, and I'm wearing all blue today. The Instagram message, thank you, Linda. I'm in all blue today. So like that redeem was all blue, so I was like, it's just another me. It scared me so much. Damn, I don't even have any hiccups that need curing. I know, right? Oh, I'm matching, I guess it's my, name color too. Yeah, cool. It's very themed today. Oh, that scared me. Okay, so Liam, I have zero idea how long you've been lurking for. I'm talking about my book today. Basically like kind of like giving a little rundown. I'm having a kind of like a I don't know, it feels like I'm bringing a lot of honesty forward because Linda has been the most supportive person under the sun recently. Linda, I'll hop in streams that we both happen to be in, and I will see you talking about my book to other people, and I can't even begin to explain the level of support. The feeling that you give me has been absolutely incredible, Linda. You're not making me, you helped, yes, you're bringing me to a healthy spiral. But yeah, I was been giving the rundown of like my career, not my career, but basically my life writing and then getting published and then being on the other side of being published and the burnout that came with that eventually, and being young and the fear and the shame that came with slowly just being too scared to stay in contact with my publisher because all I would get would be these automated emails saying like, how many books have you sold? How many, what have you done? Are you famous yet? Are you, like all this stuff. And I tried for years with book signings and uploading things to the internet, all these things, and I had some really cool accomplishments. I had like an email from someone saying my little girl is doing a book report on it, which of course, you know, complete dream come true, absolutely wonderful. And then like I had somebody like one of my friends called into like a radio show and talked about the book, so that prompted somebody else to buy it, and I sat and like contacted me, and we had a whole sit down. He was telling me how he was going to give it to his like ex-girlfriend's daughter. It was beautiful. It was a whole beautiful thing. So I've had many beautiful experiences, but I also a lot of stress, and then in my 20s there was a lot of life experiences that happened, and I felt this increasing sense of shame with the book, of getting back to it, because I was basically AFK with my publisher until like a couple of years ago. This is where like I'm catching up. Thank you, Linda, for keeping me on track. I was catching up. What's up, BJ Rack? I know you from Shigs's. I always do this. I call him Shigs, but it's not Shigs. It's Shig CS. But you're from his chat. Welcome to the shady side, where I'm doing this long explanation of, because I'm a writer, and I'm trying to do some processing right now. Just kind of talking, speaking my heart a little bit to you beautiful human beings who have been so kind and wonderful and embracing and loving, and I really appreciate it. But essentially, I got an Instagram message from my publisher a couple of years ago, basically being like, hey, here's this beautiful picture of you sitting on what looks to be like a throne of books that I created way back in 2012. And I should have that picture up and ready to go to show you all. I do not. I apologize. I have no idea where it is. Like, I would need to dig around to find it. I should have thought of this beforehand. I didn't. But I'll show it eventually, because whatever, I'm proud of it, even though I defaced a lot of books to make it. And essentially she said, this is so cool, can we use it? We're doing a sale thing, can we use it? Do we have your permission? And I said, yes, you do have my permission, don't yell at me. That's like, I don't know, that's a chronic fear of like, are you mad at me type bullshit that's prevented me from going and doing things with my life for the most part. But that wasn't the case. She basically said to me, hey, there's like a 10th anniversary. That's how fucking long this book has been published for. 12 years. More than that. I don't know. Oh, more than that. Oh, gosh. Anywho, excuse me. She said, yeah, we're gonna get through this. Liam, I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this without falling deep into a sense of self-deprecation. We're here to be open and honest with each other. I like I said, I was explaining Liam how there's like a certain level of shame that I feel when it comes to the book, because it's been out for a long time and I'm not super famous and well known for it, and I went kind of AFK with my publishers because of the pressure and because I was young and stupid, and then stuff happened in my life and all this stuff. And now I am receiving just a shit ton of support for it, and I'm trying to work past that knot of shame that still comes in my stomach whenever somebody brings it up. And because I strongly feel like something good could come from this right now. And anyways, the lady who was working with my publisher said, do you want to do like a special 10th anniversary edition? And I went, what? Really? You're not mad at me? I didn't say that. Like I didn't say you're not mad at me, but I said yes. I said yes because, oh, this could be a second chance. I would love to have a second chance. So I got in contact with this artist that I found on Instagram. I had her do this beautiful, absolutely beautiful second cover. I wish I knew where that was. That's still not, oh, Liam, that's the one that doesn't work. The Let's Go Girls redeem doesn't work. Don't know why. I tried to fix all my Sammy redeems. That one still won't work. No idea. But I will get it eventually, Shadow Snake. I am so sorry. I did try. Anywho. So I paid for a new cover, and then I fell into the trap again of getting panicked about what would happen when I finally released the book. What would I do for it? How would I promote it? I still sucked at it. I had cameras now. I had opportunity. Instagram was a different world now. All right, sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyways, different world now. There's not like it was in 2012. I could make reels, I could do all this stuff, but still the idea of doing it was overwhelming for me and scary. And the same fear of what if nothing happens with it, even though you do it, it consumed me to the point where I didn't end up doing that. I didn't end up having a 10th anniversary edition, even though I had paid for this really beautiful cover, this brand new beautiful cover, and didn't end up doing that. Even though I had the second chance right at my fingertips. Sad, very sad. And I also, like, new things were popping up in my life. I had the photography stuff, I was making videos, and like everything in my life has been leading up to, one way or another, trying to do more book stuff. I just saw the 10 gifted again, Liam. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. My brain, sorry, everything. So I don't want, and throughout all of this, throughout the doubt, throughout the stop, start, go, like, I always wanted to get back to it. It wasn't something that I wanted to completely walk away from. It was still the thing that I wanted to do. It's still the thing that gave me the clarity of mind, gave me that strong sense of, yes, this is what I want to do with my life. Even though I started doing other things, like I started doing like all that stuff. But it was always that sense of fear and shame that held me back from pursuing it again. Also, and like I said, like, I've been doing therapy. I've been pursuing like a better mindset, been healing inside from a lot of different things. Definitely a stronger, different human being than I was. And I know those changes have taken time, and I also am at a place. Johnny Frost, welcome back to the shady side. Thank you so much for the heart. I appreciate all of you listening, by the way. This is definitely an opportunity for everybody to just dip out and be like, this is a lot of fucking talking. But this is really helpful to me because I do want to arrive at a different place with it. I want to arrive. Thank you so much, Liam. I appreciate that everybody just like not enough talking. Liam, knock it off. Linda, knock it off. I just like combined your names again. This is a tame amount of talking. Stop it. This is a hard subject for me too. This is something that like people in my real life be like, hey, you're a writer, right? And I'm just like, how about we don't talk about that? Because thank you so much, Time Lord. I just called you Time Lord, Time Traveler. I'm at the edge of my seat. This is important to me because do you ever just like, I don't know, lately in my life, I have been moving forward with a sense of intuition. Thank you, Sandon. I appreciate that. That's still like, you know, this is like a Twitch thing. This is the type of flow I could get. Quality sentences. Stop. Knock that the fuck off, Liam. You did fantastic sentences. Peak sentences. Magnificent. You're a very good talker, Liam. I actually am jealous of you a lot of the time. You have a lot of like, this is how ridiculous I am when it comes to like words. I listen to other people talk and I like I quantify the amount of unique words per like sentences that they have, and I go, boy, I wish that was me. So you're great. Don't you deprecate yourself. But I appreciate everybody listening though. This is usually one of those things. Listen, we need the yappers. Yeah, can you hear the periods in my voice? I'm a big punctuation person. I try to do that. I'm also just like off the cuff. I appreciate if like this is actually not making sense. You are getting so comfortable on stream. I legit cannot believe how fast you've taken to this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I really, truly, that phrase is very comforting because I am like still floating in an abyss of mystery as to what's going on. How am I? I try not to delve too deeply into it because I know that it will just drive me crazy and it will make me be in my head too much, which is like a competitive sport for me, being in my head and not being able to, if I'm having a good day, I'm like, how can we ruin this good day? That's right. Get in the brain a little bit. That's what we can do. And I actually, believe it or not, Liam, I was actually having a conversation with Static and Uzu about this not long ago, who have been like, Static is a great person because he's very much like, shut the fuck up and listen to me. And I do need more people like that in my life. Not you guys. I can only do one at a time. Just one person. But he has been great. Sorry. Linda, I will get back to it. But essentially, it's like, sorry. I'm sorry if that was scary. Sorry, Johnny. I'm getting used to the zooms and the timing of the zooms. I'm sorry. If I don't finish the thought process, Linda, I get down on myself. But anyway, Static was also saying to me, Liam, he was just like, you are good at what you do. Trust me. And I went, oh, all right. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I'm not going to argue with you because you're scary. So I've been getting some good feedback lately, and it's been so awesome. So awesome. But as far as the 10th anniversary edition thing, didn't end up happening. I have this beautiful cover that I paid a lot of money for. I wish I knew where it was. Genuinely, I don't know. I will show it next time. I will show a million photos next time because I'll be more prepared. I just don't want to be skipping around trying to find it. Actually, can I find that? Documents, pictures. You know, no. I'm gonna get so off track. Sorry, guys. I just thought maybe I could find it quickly. I certainly cannot. Anyways, that didn't end up happening. Big disappointment times. Thank you for the lurk, Sandon. And now I'm here. Now I'm here on Twitch, a place that, like, last year around this time, I had no conceptualization of. I know that it kind of existed. I didn't really know what it was. I knew that, I don't know, the people on I keep saying Offset, it's because the stupid fucking rapper guy. It's not Offset, it's Offline TV. Offline TV has people who do both, like, their little YouTube thing, and they stream on Twitch. That's all I knew about it. I didn't know anything else. Fuck Offset. Yeah, fuck Offset. Fucking A Offset. On Twitch in a fairy forest, right? No one is more surprised than me that I'm here. No one is more surprised than me. But I vaguely referred to, I might go into like 2024 at some point. Not getting into it now. I've mentioned it many times. It wasn't a good year. At least the first half of that year. Very bad. Very, very bad. Was not in a good place. And I was very scared about the future. And I was very depressed because, hey, I didn't want this for my life, right? I had expectations for my life. I wanted to do something cool. Not even cool. I wanted to do the thing that made sense for me. I felt like a failure. I was very much bored, very much scared all the time. A lot changed. A lot of that was, believe it or not, I found the Manly Reviews YouTube channel. I told him this recently, where I was just like, when you're in this like haze of just fear and like bad things happening and just all this stuff happens, sometimes you need something that snaps you out of it. And I was watching those videos and it kind of snapped me out of it. And I went, oh yeah, all that shit you want to stop. Totally, I'll start if you start. I know that's just an emote, but like, I'll start. Don't get me, like, I'll start, dude. But it was dim. I told him at one point, I was just like, I was watching your fucking, stop it, stop. I will start. Because it does mean a lot to me. I was watching his, I don't know, I was like, watching his stuff, and I was just like, cool, like douchey white guy humor. And then at some point I like watched more of it, and I was just like, oh, he's actually like amazing, an amazing creator. And I was watching his Dishonored video, and I was watching him no, just, I don't mean that in any offense, Liam, by any offense, but just like it seemed that way, surface level at the time. Which, you know, like, don't take that the wrong way, you know, nothing but 07s and hearts in chat. But I watched more, and here's the thing, I had been pursuing videography and photography since like 2020. I knew enough about Premiere Pro and about all that stuff to know that everything this guy was doing was hard. It not only was it hard and time consuming, but it took a certain level of creative vision, but also just like drive and work ethic. It was everything I wanted to do, not in the style, but in the sense of pursuit. Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like, hey, remember this thing that, like, because obviously it wasn't just books. I wanted to do a YouTube channel back in 2020 because I wanted to promote the books. So I was learning everything about cameras, learning everything about Premiere Pro, learning everything about everything. I dove into that and ended up with a photography career, which actually, like, was probably one of the most successful things I pursued up until this point. Like, I was actually, like, I'm a professional. I have a website. Damn it. But, you know, but that's what I wanted to do. So I was watching that Dishonored video and I saw him in a boat going across a lake. It's like a fucking switch went off and I went, that shit. I want to know how to do that shit. And I woke back up after that. And it was like a godsend, genuinely a godsend moment, because just that's where I was at in my life. And I, like, that passion was just like, yes, I know. It does, Skark. That's so funny. I genuinely was just like, holy shit. I don't want to melt into this. I was with somebody at the time, I'm not with them anymore, but I don't want to melt into their couch the rest of my life, wanting to do the thing. I want to do things. I want to be able to believe in myself and pursue all this stuff and to get into it. And I don't really know how, and After Effects is scary, but I want to learn it. I want to put myself through the scary things to arrive at doing something that I can finally have the expertise to be able to express myself creatively and go back to pursuing the books and all that shit and make movies and do it like I bought a fucking pocket cinema camera years ago because I was like, I'm gonna make movies, and I'm going to. I'm definitely going to. But you know what I mean? That's a lot of dreaming and believing in yourself. And when you're feeling stuck and feeling scared and feeling down on yourself, that's a hard thing to get your ass back into. And is it a single? It is. You gotta have big pockets. I'm not gonna put it in my pocket. I was just about to. I was about to, like, prove that I can go into a pocket. I shouldn't do that to it. I almost did though. But my point is that was a big turning point moment for me. Sorry. That was a big turning point moment for me. Could like, genuinely, like, more bad shit happened after that, but it was like my brain was still going. That's what I'm saying, Skark. That's what I'm saying. Like, genuinely. And it's not even that he was like, it's not like he, like, made that video for me to find. Obviously fucking not. Like, that's not the point, but that's the part of how amazing the universe is, right? That is how incredible that us existing together and putting out work, we don't know what the reason we make it for ourselves, and the way it is received sometimes isn't always the same thing. And you can move people and you can inspire them in ways that maybe you can't conceptualize, but that is just the power of being. Sorry, but I'm passionate about that, Linda. I'm very passionate about the belief of finding other people and touching them through your art. Like, I have a friend whose daughter read this 5 times. Read it 5 times. Like, I don't know why. I can't imagine anyone finding a reason to read it 5 times. And I've asked her, because, like, it's not like she's, like, my bestie or anything. She's, like, my friend's daughter. And I've said, you know, I appreciate the support. She's like, oh no, it's my favorite book. It's my favorite book. Like, that's like Harry Potter level. People read Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings 5 different times. I can't fathom why. Cannot, right? Right? Like, what the fuck? And it was really funny because I actually made a little interview video with her when she was, like, a lot younger, where instead of her interviewing me, I was interviewing her and, like, asking her questions and stuff. I wish I could find it. It was really cute. Anyways, but that's the point. When we put things out there into the world, you never know who it's gonna find. You never know who it's gonna influence. You don't know the impact that you're gonna make in somebody's life. And I think that it's one of the reasons that life itself is so incredible. Like, we have a lot of reasons to be down on the world and being alive, but and I remember a quote that I heard, shit, I don't know if it's on Instagram or something, but like, I heard a quote one time that people don't talk about the good things in life enough because they're actually so prevalent. They're around us all the time. There's so much of it that we just disregard them because we're so used to it. When in reality, they are surrounded by us constantly. And we pick out the bad things more because they stand out more. And that's just one of the most beautiful, like one of the most incredible things. And then I found him on Twitch. And from there, right? And I try to remember that too. I try to maintain that thought, Liam. But I found him on Twitch, and Twitch was a brand new thing for me. It was kind of scary at first, but it was really cool. And obviously, like most of you have been here for the rest of the story, we're essentially like hanging out, getting to know people, being like comfortable on Twitch. So the first time that I ever went into one of Liam's streams, I went into like a thing that was like how to gift a sub because I was so scared to push any button that I didn't know what it did. And I didn't want it to do it without like me really being able to like know what it was gonna do first. So I was researching how to like behave on Twitch. That was how little I fucking knew about it. And Liam has a VOD where like years ago he was shooting himself in the leg for like money, and I was like, that looks like fun, I want to do that. And then I was like watching, I was like, everybody does this. So like I came in, I like gifted 5 subs, and he was like, whoa, no one does this. I'm like, shit. It was really funny. I don't think you probably remember that. It was literally last year. It was forever ago. But being in this community has been so cool because it really has been a community. It wasn't that at first. It was there to just kind of hang out with somebody that's kind of great. Listen, Scark, my numbers have gone up, okay? That's baby. I know it's baby shit. It's baby shit, but I got the numbers out here. I'm heavy lifting these subs now, okay? Why do we lift? We lift to uplift the homie spirits, okay? Scark, no! Oh, see, it worked that time. Thank you! Stop it! Scark, thank you! Oh my goodness, thank you! Yes, big shout outs to Scark. Oh my gosh, that was not, oh my word. Come on. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. He be flexing. Look, Scar be flexing them muscles, okay? Scar came out here and I was like, I heard you needed a jar opened. And I was like, yes, please. No, just kidding. Thank you so much, Scar. Genuinely thank you so much. Just the fact that you're all here, still here listening to me, incredible. I know I've been talking for almost 2 hours. I am fucking long. Oh my god! Zelky, come on, dude. I can't help. Yes, you can, Zelky. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You've opened all my jars.
Dude, make a fucking effort!
Stop it. Stop it. Y'all, if y'all been out here... I can't, Larry, I'll get so derailed. I'll never be able to get back to where I was. But y'all know, I cry easily. I'm a crier. I'm the opposite of Liam. I cry. I cry. I'm big into it, but thankfully it's like things that make me happy or I get passionate about shit. That's the things that be making me cry out here. A bunch of randos, just great emos. Listen, I just don't want to get too derailed, Linda. Otherwise, I'll never get through this. I'm a long-winded ass bitch. Obviously, I'm long-winded. Look, check out the thickness. Check out the thick. Like, listen to this. Actually, that's not a good one. I'll do it better. Did y'all hear that? I could barely hear it. Live and learn and live. The big ass book. We like the big ass books here. What is it? That baby can hold so many words and stories. That baby ain't going nowhere. Anywho, I'm finally catching up to where I am now. Essentially, I decided that I wanted to try streaming. Sturdy gal. Oh, we can do it. I wanted to try streaming. I never thought that anyone would fucking watch me. I just thought that it would be really fun to stream Harvest Moon and make really spicy storylines for all of the different characters because I am a grown up. And yeah. Anyways, and so I just thought that it'd be fun. Everything else that has come after that has been a complete and total surprise, and I realize now that I am part of a community that actually, dare I say, cares about me. Even if it is just an internet way, even if it's a parasocial way. You all have been so kind. So kind. You don't need to buy this book. But you have. I care about you too. Yeah, this is so true, Liam. A care is a care. And you're all people on the other side of that screen, and we all hate each other 100%. That's why we throw money. Yeah, this is my money. Please care about me. Chaos Lord, I have an off-stream story for you. But anyways. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that shit?
Oh, my name is Jack Stewart.
Someone just sent me $50. Who did that? And why didn't the redeem play? Who did that? Why didn't the redeem play? Why can't I have nice things? Oh my gosh. Ugh. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, listen, I don't know who you were. I have no idea who you were, but I'm going to play this for you. And your name's not Tyler. Was it you, Time Traveler Lord? You do not need to do that. Absolutely do not need to do that. I have tipping there so that I can have a cool alert. That didn't even play. We're gonna fix this. This shit's gonna get fixed. I am going to get all my alerts to play every single time, like on my father's grave. I will get this done. I swear. I swear. As God is my witness, this will happen. Unbelievable.
Hey man, we are but poor little buff boys without a home. May we come in?
Neo. I am so sorry whoever gave that to me and you didn't get your alert. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. I have 10 minutes. Okay, the story, yes. Linda, that's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. I am on Twitch now. You all have been so supportive, and I'm starting to see this as maybe an opportunity. It's not even like me seeing it. I am getting that feeling inside of the intuition telling me this is where you're supposed to be. This isn't just like you making weird little erotic stories on Harvest Moon. This is you actually doing something, heading in the right direction in your life, and that means you have to be brave. You have to be brave, and you have to face these feelings of shame and regret that you have about how you handled this book earlier. I don't even know what the next step would be. This is going to be a genuine moment. Like, actually, if I want to pursue this, and everything is telling me that I really should, this is going to have to be a moment of me processing what happened before. Thank you, Ilari. I'm dappling. I am dappling. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry. Oh no, I need to change my ISO. Sorry about my face. I know that's a lot of face. There we go. Excuse me. I'm going to have to process this, face it, be okay with it. And I wanted to get that started, obviously, by just like talking to you guys about it. Talking to you about the fact that like I wish that I had done better. I didn't. But that doesn't mean I can't do better in the future. That doesn't mean that I can't still pursue this. And and I understand now that it comes with just asking for help, which it's so weird too, because like I don't even like believe that that's a bad thing. That's like a thought left over from old Emily who, you know, needed to prove to the world that being an author was a legitimate thing to do, that it was like a thing that I should be pursuing, that it was okay. Like the world is, and now it's like in a world of utter just insane competition where, oh my gosh, there's so many people who want to do this stuff, and there's the book industry is in fucking shambles, and AI is a thing, and like this is not like a good idea in terms of, you know, like financial revenue and all this other stuff. My face is really dark. That's fine. That's fine. Do I have some Rembrandt lighting going on? No, a little bit. There's so many roadblocks to be discouraging in that sense, but at the same time, I don't want to be scared off from like going after it, especially if right now, like I can turn this into a way to help. And that never was the intention. That was, I never intended to do Twitch streaming in order to like grow or get big, or I call it Twitch glory in my bio. I never wanted Twitch glory. I wanted fun. And to grow a community and have connection and spend time with you guys. Since you decided to spend time with me, at first I had no clue if anyone would want to do that. It has been a blessing in my life. It has literally changed my life. It has done this. It is like I have no small animal like thing with me. But imagine it like picked me up and has turned me and like went boop, go. And there's only two things in life, Shady: wins and lessons. I think you have both in your book, and you'll crush it in all your endeavors. You've been such a blessing to so many people. Thank you so much. Thank you, Liam. Thank you so much. Those are such kind words. Those are such kind words. And you don't downplay the wins. Yeah. This is true. That's been hard for me to do. And I know that this is a win, but in my brain, it has always been a point of failure for me. I swear I'll get through a stream at one point without crying, but this is a hard subject for me. Like I said, people in real life just be like, are you an author? Be like, let's not talk about it, you know, because I felt ashamed. I want to let go of it. I want to move forward decisively. I have proven to myself over and over that I can. I think that's another thing that Twitch has taught me, that like being brave and believing in who you are as a person is the important factor here. Like processing through any type of self-doubt, the imposter syndrome, and letting myself be myself on stream. And people like, I don't say what I'm saying. Okay, I'm stumbling over words right now. I need to calm down. People they've never given me shit about, you know, giving and gifting and stuff like that. But I think that they've made jokes about it. But the reality is that when I do that, it feels right. It feels right. And it makes me happy to do so. And it is me taking a moment to trust myself to do it, instead of constantly second guessing myself and pulling myself back. And being able to like walk boldly in with those decisions has given me a lot of self-confidence. And I want to continue doing that. And I understand also that it's not gonna be immediate. I appreciate you all listening. This is like a very much, I put heart to heart. This is like, if you wanted to like ask me, hey, what are some of the secrets in your heart? This is one of them. Just like how I feel about it, how it has affected my writing. It's greatly affected my relationship with writing. I couldn't pick up a pen, sit down, and get it going for a very long time. And granted, like I've been writing books forever. Like look, like these are notes that I have for books that I've been writing. I've started over 20 books. I have like plans for like so much more. I have lists. This right here is the book I've been working on since I was 16. There are 3 notebooks worth that I've been just like, I have not been able to finish. It has just been like, I've had like, I started getting extreme writer's block with this right around the time I was trying to get The Island of Loat published. And I have like, look how much is in here. This is precious to me. This is precious shit. But you can see the progression of what I I've done with this as you go with it. And I have, and like, just I have stopped and started and like done all these different things with it. And when this is something yet you can still do. And there's always something that either leads me away, or I lose the discipline, or I get afraid of what happens afterwards. And I want to stop doing that. I want to stop losing my way because I'm afraid. And I believe that I'm being shown, especially like the whole reason I'm doing this, I said before, Linda sent me a message earlier saying that she met someone who does audiobooks and that we should all have a chat. And the terror that caused me when I heard that, because I was like, boy, would I love to do that. But then that means I have to bring to a table a bunch of answers that I don't have, or that like I'm not ready to talk about. And I was just like, woman, you're throwing away all these amazing opportunities and all of these signs saying you should. Girl, it is so hard to finish things. Good on you for keeping up with the initial book from 16. I've deleted so many things over the years. This is it. Thornstar, welcome back to the shady side. This is one of my original people. Thornstar is just my audience. I appreciate, yeah, it definitely is, but it does also some red string, yeah, for real, Coast Lord. Get through my I almost said my controversies. No, my conspiracies, my conspiracy theories. No, and I know myself too. Like falling into the writing and feeling confident about it and feeling alive again with that will go lead to the other side of, oh, publishing comes next. And with publishing, what happens after that? Are you gonna behave the same way that you did when you were younger? Because like you had an opportunity 2 years ago. Okay, thank you so much, Liam. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I will definitely give it a watch after stream, and I'll let you know my thoughts on it. I know too that you were mentioning that like when you had read several books on writing and that they were helpful to you. I have bought a bunch. Have I read them? I want to so much. Do I feel fear at the thought of doing that? I sure do. Did someone just send me something on pay? They better fucking not have. Listen, friends, my dear friends, don't send me money because the fucking redeem won't play. I'm gonna play this though. I'm gonna play this redeem every single time. Catch me being stubborn with this. Thank you so much, Time Travel Lord. I am 100% assuming that was you. Thank you. Don't have to, but I so appreciate it. I so appreciate it. Sometimes you have to say the hell with self-doubt and just do it. You were able to get your channel going. No one's more surprised. And here's the thing, Thornstar. I know I had help with that. Like this dude above, like I know I said go check out the Manly streams and you were just like, it's a little loud for me. And I don't blame you. Oh, thank you for the Mew emote. And this dude has been the most unhinged level of support. Unhinged level. I am here now because of him. He is a big dude. Like this is an impressive guy right here. Like he has left an indelible mark on YouTube. He has an incredible Twitch channel that many people have come to, including myself, and found so much, have gotten so much out of it. And he's been so kind to me, like telling people to go follow me, and people have listened, and people have, and this is something that like Static and Uza were telling me. They said, okay, they sent him your way, but they stayed, and that's the hard thing to do, which means a lot to me. But I am humbled to say that I had help, and that to me says maybe that's what you need to focus on moving forward. And that's great. That is wonderful. That is actually how I would prefer it. We'll talk, Linda. We'll talk. I know that I can rely on you for that, Linda. That's why I'm doing this right now, Linda, because I know that I need to do a lot of processing to get to that place where I can really give it like full-on professional attention and move forward, because I want to move past that initial feeling of fear. But Linda, you and I will talk. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon, Linda. I so happy that I met you. You're an incredible human being. We are all so blessed. I don't say this lightly, but I am divinely favored. I am divinely favored to have you all, and including you, Linda. So we will talk, lady. We will talk. I'm getting a lot off my chest right now to try to move forward into that realm of things. And I appreciate you all listening. That is really just what I wanted to talk about. Yay, thanks for not thinking No, Linda. Oh, Linda, baby, you missed the entire first half of the stream where all I was doing was talking about how this was everything I wanted for myself for most of my life. Linda, you missed me talking about how I wanted to be a writer since I was 4 years old. How everybody in like my teeny tiny little high school, my teeny tiny little like bubble of a community didn't like see this as like this big amazing thing, but they just saw it as like, okay, hopefully you'll get over it someday and move on. Like no one believed in me. I had to believe in myself, Linda, and I didn't do, and I only did it a fraction of the well. Linda, you missed the point where I was like, I had insomnia when I was like 18 because I wasn't published, and I was so hard on myself, and I stayed up all night crying. Like, Linda, to have your support is incredible. You are a blessing, my friend. A blessing. And you're making me believe in myself. You are. You 100% are, Linda. I am so grateful. So grateful. And everything that is happening right now is saying to me, you're meant to fucking do this. Even if you're not meant to do it. Even if you're not, you want to. So therefore, go for it. Therefore, yeah, Linda, have a wonderful day. Well, we're gonna talk later. Linda, I'm trying to hold it in and I'm talking to like 19 people. Cry for me, baby. Cry for me. Like, I can't. Oh, you're fine, Shadow. You're fine. I am in a fantastic place. I was telling Alari at one point. Thank you, Alari. Thank you. I wish I could.
Very warm.
I am, Alari. I'm like, cause my fan shut off. I could probably plug that in actually. I am so warm. It's like 1,000,000 degrees in here. How do I plug this in? Is it the top? Oh, it's in the back. You gotta plug it in the back. Ha ha ha. You just gotta push it. Sorry, don't. Don't say that, Emily. Don't say insert into the back. That's not what nice, proper people say. What was I saying? That is why I wanted to have a little heart-to-heart with you. I know it's been 2 hours. I know that's long-winded. I'm a long-winded bitch. This is just how it be. It means the world to me. It's really, sorry, Chaos Lord. It's really hard when people around you don't support or even respect your dreams. It can be hard to articulate how much your creativity means to you. Sometimes you just gotta ignore the haters and do your thing. I agree, Chaos Lord. And it is so much easier nowadays because the world has so much to allow you to be creative and reach other people. Like I said, I had no Instagram, Facebook was kind of a thing, but it wasn't for creative purposes. Although I did get a huge following in India because everybody thought that I was the Emily Kinney from The Walking Dead. And so they all followed me, even though I look nothing like her. So that's a little shady lore for you. A lot of people in India know who I am. Thank you, Time Traveler. I appreciate it. Just getting this off my chest, I don't in any capacity consider any of you my therapist or to see Twitch's therapy or anything. I am not one of those people who tries to misconstrue the two. I 100% not. But at the same time, just sharing thoughts is a very different thing. And I really felt compelled to share the story, especially since it is something that I usually keep inside a lot. Moving forward from here is going to be a lot of tough talk with myself because it's going to be me facing things that I am very afraid of, such as researching what the publishing world is like, researching all these little things. But I know now that I can bring it here and I can receive support, and I don't feel ashamed of that. I don't feel like I am failing in some way by leaning on a community. If anything, it feels incredible to know that I can bring stuff to a community. Thank you so much, Arm Solutions. And like, this is one of those things where I know I'm talking a lot about me, but I love that all of us can talk about our hopes and dreams, our fears, our accomplishments in this chat. I think that, like, being able to open up about this stuff was one of the reasons I loved coming to Twitch so much. And to be able to, I want to be able to foster a place where that you are able to feel like you're being heard. Even if like there aren't necessarily any answers or anything like that, it's amazing to be able to feel seen and heard, and just to be able to like open up without feeling like like people don't give a shit. Rylery, welcome back to the shady side. You just missed a very long 2-hour rant about me talking about my book and writing and being published and being afraid and feeling worthy of redemption. Was always happy to have you here, Riley. Rylery is a fucking king. He's a dunker and a half. We all know this. We all love him for it. But yeah, this was just kind of the first step, I think, to just like really saying out loud, I want to let go of a lot of the shame and I want to move forward. And this is just Lychee, what is going on? Howdy, Tita lady. Tita? What's Tita? Gonna have to explain that one to me. I really appreciate all of you listening. This, it feels good to get it off my chest, even though I know that this is just the beginning. I have to commit to myself to processing. Why did you turn it off? Sorry, my fan turned off again. I'm going to commit to processing all of this and actually like finding answers inside, because I know it's not going to be as easy as just picking up a pen and starting to write again. I know it goes way deeper than that. Fine, stay off. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Miss Shady, thank you. Or Miss Lady. I forget what you said. What'd you say? Where are you? Oh, Miss Lady, thank you. You're so polite. I appreciate that. Anywho, I appreciate all of you listening. I definitely feel a lot lighter inside. I know this was a long first 2 hours of just me talking. I'm going to just like relax now, and you can watch me play a silly little game about like continuously watering plants. And I know that it was a lot of me talking, so I don't know if it's always been open for discussion the entire time, but if you were like waiting to say anything, I want to encourage that. Please feel like you always can. Don't feel like it's interrupting me. I probably should be interrupted from time to time. But yeah, it's good. I have hope. You missed a rant. It's okay. It was just me talking about my relationship with writing and how I would like for it to change, and my relationship with hopefully doing more published books in the future. And maybe even if I can't work with the company that I have previously worked with this book, maybe working with a different company. Like if they're finally sick of having me under there was a long heart-to-heart, Lychee Pits, yeah. It was a lot of me. Today was Skark, thank you. Thank you, Skark. That's so nice. Skark is so nice. We've never really talked before, Skark, in the other stream, but you're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. What is the big word that we're saying now? Sweetie? You're such a sweetie, Skark. Thank you. Can we restart it? No, it was so long. But sometimes. Well, I appreciate that. Essentially, Rylery, this is my book. It's been out since 2012. I've been a writer my whole life. I went into like self-worth and all this other stuff, and being published and being on the other side of published, and how I hit burnout and how I didn't handle that well. And I've kind of been not in contact with my publisher for a long time. It's been a really long time. And I held a lot of shame, and I'm seeing a new opportunity on Twitch to maybe be able to restart the career, but not just restart it, but restart it with a purpose and a drive and a vision, and to be able to actually find what the success I was looking for previously with this. And that is a very exciting thing to me, but also a scary thing, because it means that I have to emotionally process a lot of what I was dealing with before. And that's a scary thing, but I'm looking forward to letting it go. Because if I'm going to be talking to people who want to help me, I have to be brave and be willing to let them help me instead of pushing them away because of the fear. And that's essentially what this entire rant was about. It's a bit of a surprise being that I literally said a lot of what you just said yesterday and the day before. I know, that's the thing. Time traveler. Lord. Is that Lord? I can't read numbers well. Yeah, I went a lot deeper into it, Lychee Pits, but good God almighty, I've been talking for 2 hours and I need to wrap it up. Just for everybody's sanity. Because genuinely, I want to do this, and I want to do it for the rest of my life. Yeah, Riley, I did. Oh, I wish it was downpouring here, Shadow Snake. It's so fucking hot. Yeah, this is my book, Riley. It came out a long time ago. It came out in 2012. I wrote it when I was 14. Because I've always wanted to be a writer. And last year, I met my favorite author. My favorite author who's been my hero. Her name is Kate DiCamillo. She is a very famous children's book author. She is probably one of the most heavily awarded children's book authors of all time. She wrote Because of Winn-Dixie and The Tale of Despero and Tiger Rising, and I don't know if anyone knows what these are, but she is my absolute favorite. She taught me so much about writing. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it was so cool, Liam. And she signed a few of my books, and actually, give me 2 seconds. I want to show you guys something. I know where this is. It will take me like the littlest amount of time. Okay, that was so fast. Wasn't that fast? Aren't I fast? I also look... It was huge. Oh, I wish I could show you. I have a picture of us together. Maybe I can find it really fast on my phone. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be on my phone. I just want to show you a picture of us. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was pretty recent. It was last year. Was it? It's on my phone. I know it's on my phone. I know it's on my phone. Phone. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, lordy. Where is it? Stop yelling at me. I want to show you this photo. Oh, it's right here. Okay. It's right here. This is me and her. That's her. And that's me. Sorry, I had to show that. Isn't that great? Okay, I think I'm caught up on chat. So anyways, she wrote down, and when she was doing her wasn't that great? It was a moment, Liam. It was such a moment. It was like one of those once in a, like, you dream about meeting your hero moments. And like, oh, and you get to, like, I got to actually, who is she again? Zoned out. Oh, sorry. Her name is Kate DiCamillo. She wrote Because of Winn-Dixie and The Tale of Despero. This is us, Riley, last year. I went to a book signing, which I never thought that I would ever get the opportunity to go to. She gave a little, like, she talked to the audience first, and she, like, took questions, and I asked her a question, and I told her I was a writer, and I told her what my favorite book was, and I told her that she was my hero, and I never thought that I would get to do that, and that was really, really cool. And when I went up to get my book signed by her, she remembered who I was, and she said, "Oh, you're the writer, right?" And I said, "Yes, I am." And she said, "Have you been sending out?" And I said, "No, I got published, and self-promotion's really hard, and I didn't know that." Right, Riley? It's so good. I love it. That's one of the books I had her sign for me. And she said, "Okay, I'm going to give you the name of a book that I want you to get, and I want you to read." Wait, what? I've read that. You already know what I'm talking about, don't you? Art and Fear. The mouse. Oh. Sorry, Liam. I'm sorry. I thought you were about to guess the book, because I think we've talked about this before. Also, Art and Fear. Okay. Yes, the mouse. The mouse book. I've also read that. That was so great. You spoiled my story. I'm just kidding. I spoiled it. But yeah, she wrote that down. I framed it. That's her handwriting. She wrote this down. She said, get this book. It's Art and Fear. I got it. I haven't read it yet, but I am going to. But that was one of the things that so funny. One of the things that happened to me last year that was really, really cool. So and then I also got another one that I intend to read. But that was a really cool moment to like meet her and like read that. Excuse me, no, Shadow Snake, no, of course not. Honestly, Shadow Snake, I go through periods of time too when I don't do a lot of reading, and I love reading. But sometimes just stuff happens in life. Like right now, it's so hard for me to sit down and find time to read. I have a gigantic book, pile of books that I started reading that I get so far in, but I've been getting distracted by a million things. So no, everything, and it all comes down to what makes you happy to read, the type of books you enjoy reading. There's a book for everyone, and honestly, Shadow Snake, I'm not sure if you're gonna like my book. I don't think that you are. I appreciate the support, but I don't think you're in the demographic of people. Static also bought one of my books, and I said to him, I don't think you're gonna like it. But that's fine. I appreciate the support so much. It's just not really a book for grown-up gamer guys. Thank you, Shadow Snake. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's supposed to be funny. If anyone ends up reading it, I hope you find it funny. But the support means the fucking world to me. What? What? With the mega lulz? What? I'd read more, but middle of nowhere ain't got a library. Yeah, that's a whole other discussion too, Arm Solutions. But actually, Shadow Snake, to give him a little bit of a shout out, asked his local library, or maybe his school library, I'm not really sure, but he asked them to get my book, and they did. So shout out to Shadow Snake, genuinely. I appreciate it so much. I love that you're you probably won't like it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Probably not. And I've also considered just reading it on stream, just maybe a chapter at a time or something like that. Don't shout me. No, big shout outs to Shadow Snake. That means a lot to me. Yes, you do, Shadow Snake. That means the world to me. You don't even know how much. For the demographic of adult gamer guys. Maybe, Liam, I have no idea. He was so nice to do that, but I was just hey, all my Dark Souls boys that I picked up from the stream that I frequent, I'm not really sure if the teenage angst mixed with Tropical Island is what's gonna be, scratching your itch. But I hope that you can find some merit to it, even if it's just supporting me. Which is totally fine. I am never offended when someone is whatever, not really for me. I agree. There's a lot of books out there that are not for me. A chapter or two every stream. Oh, I don't know, Riley. That makes me nervous. That makes me so nervous. I don't know if anyone would show up for that. Oh yeah, don't oh, I'm so sorry, Ilari. I didn't mean shout him out. I actually just meant hey, shout out to you. Don't shout him out. Actually, shout him out. Let's not shout him out. Just thank you so much, Shadow Snake. I'm sorry that I was not clear on that. I'm sorry that was misconstrued. It's not a shout out. It's a shout out to you, type thing. Sorry about that. But anyways, I have no idea if you all would enjoy a chapter a stream. It's not that I'm unwilling to do it. I just don't want to bore you all to tears type thing. and it'd be fun for me. I don't want it to. I prefer it to be fun for you. Just a shout out. No worries, Alari. That was no. My bad. That was my bad, Alari. I should have articulated better. I should have articulated better. But anyways, that is a to be seen type of thing. Willing to do that if you want it. But I'm going to let that marinate for a while. I'm not going to commit to that too soon. If I run out of poems to read, this is true. It's you know, I got deep into reading after I found a copy of Stephen King's Pet Sematary that was on my mom's bookshelf. Terrified but I said maybe books aren't so bad. See, that's the cool thing, and I am a proud Mainer who says that Stephen King is also a Mainer. So, and he and I would technically have our names next to each other on a bookshelf because the last three letters of our name are the same, which is a stupid thing to be proud of, but I'm going to be proud of it nonetheless. Stephen King really does. So it's Stephen King, and then like oh damn it, I don't have it still. What's the guy's name? Brandon Sanderson. I'm so sorry. My brain just completely like froze for a second. Brandon Sanderson really has like the pulse on what like young dudes or like dudes in general enjoy reading. And a lot of people have actually gotten into reading and loved reading because of Stephen King. I don't read him very often. I have a weak stomach. But I know that he's a ooh, Clive Barker from Solutions. Fuck yeah, we have a Clive Barker fan. I love Clive Barker. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Okay, third time I brought this up in stream, but it's okay. It was meant to be. And when you're done reading your chapter, we can redeem with channel points. That's a great idea, Rylery. Oh, that's a really good idea. So we'll do a test on it. No, or even more so, Rylery, I'll do a test thing, and then I can take a poll to see what you all are feeling, or something like that. I don't know. Did I miss any chats? Give it a try, see how it goes. We can give it a try. It's about the chatting. Well, sometimes it's about the content too, Shadow Snake. Sometimes. But we can try. The last book I read was Bullet Train. It was really good. Oh, Clive Barker. Okay, so Clive Barker. And y'all have heard of Aberrat, the Aberrat series? I have to bring this up every single time we talk about books because I am such a huge Clive Barker fan. He's a little extreme. I'm not super big into a lot of his original stuff, although I did read the Scarlet Gospels, or most of the Scarlet Gospels. I turned this around. You know who's... Stephen King is a pretty famous horror genre writer. Shadow Snake. Pretty much the horror genre writer, but that's okay. That's true, Chaos Lord. That's true. But like, I want to be, you know, like you're still like sitting and listening to someone read a book. I understand that's not necessarily what Twitch is for. So I'm just like, you know, story time at the library. Do I want to waste these people's time? I'm on the fence, you know what I mean? But I am more than willing to be that grandma, like with you guys around the circle, and I'm just reading you a story. I am willing to do that. Ooh. Look at this cool picture. Look at this cool picture. Oh, this is so cool. Anyways, this is the third book in the Aberrat series that Clive Barker wrote, since we're talking about Clive Barker. People do ASMR in the bathtub on Twitch. A story time would be based. You guys are making me want to do it now. You're really making me want to do it. Y'all gassing me up too much. You have a pretty soothing voice to listen to. Thank you, Alari. I don't ever think that about myself. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe it'll be a scheduled thing so that like people don't like miss it, because I'm pretty, you know, bad about that. Oh, you're making me want to do it. But anyways, this is the third book in the Aberrat series by Clive Barker. Oh, okay. You know what I'll do? I'll make it a Friday thing, because Fridays are my longer streams. So I'll make it a Friday thing where I can do it and then also have time to do a game. How's that sound? Exclamation point read. Damn. Okay. Are we gonna do this? I think we're gonna do this, chat. I think we're gonna read my book on stream. Is this cool? Is this something that I'm getting a lot of positive feedback? We're not gonna start today. Like, I've already been, like, talking for 2.5 hours. But, wow, thank you guys. And I don't know, I gotta flip it around and be like, if you don't like it, don't be mad at me, because you're the ones who wanted it. Okay. Wow, okay. It'll be cool for me because I have not delved into this in many years. In many, many years. There's 30 chapters. We'll see like how fast I can knock them out. Maybe we'll do like 2 chapters a stream. Something like that. Explanation point next for next page. Probably not today, no. I need a drink. I kind of want to do it. I mean, like, I definitely want to. There's never a moment where I'm just like, get Liam to help. Poor Liam. I'm sure that is the last thing that he wants to do, Shadow Snake. I don't even know what he would do. Hopefully I can be there because I work on Fridays, but usually starts around 3. It does. It usually does. I feel bad, Riley. Should it be... Maybe it... I don't know. I hate that for people to miss it. All of my... Like, no one... I don't know if anyone wants to, like, listen to a VOD back. I don't know. I always publish them. But... I'm not sure. Will you? I feel bad, though. I know it's not quite the same thing. But let's go for it. Let's try it. It doesn't hurt to try something, right? And I would really like it. I would really enjoy it. It would be, you know, a great step in the right direction of, like, incorporating more literature onto my channel, which I really fucking want to. You will someday, Shadow Snake. You will someday. Trust me. Enjoy the free time. Savor the free time. You could clip them all to... I could do that, Chaos Lord. Anymore. I don't have time to read fiction because I'm stuck reading extremely technical white papers on its brain melting. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Let's do that. Let's make this a plan then, chat. I will start reading my book on stream. Which is a wild concept. What a wild, weird, wonderful experience it is to be alive and experience life. Like, imagine, like, people on the internet. Storytime streaming. With the shady lady. Live audiobook streaming. Yeah, with the author. We can do that these days. I don't need to rent out a big hall. I can be home. I shouldn't say that I love a digital platform, but I'm this close to saying it. I'm this close to saying it. I think I love Twitch. I think I do. It's not a thing. It's like it's a technical entity. I think I love it. It's given me so much. But I know that it's not the technology, it's the people. The people, you guys showing up, you all have been so incredible to me. Genuinely. Like, I hope that you know how wonderful you all are. Like, all of you are incredible, and you mean so much to me. We love the idea of it. I love the service it provides. I love that it brings us together. And the community, yes, time travelers, the community is amazing. I'm not used to being part of a tight-knit community. It has been the most exciting, lovely thing that I've ever experienced. I am so genuinely floored to be here. You are not Shadow Snake. Don't start with me. No downplaying or degrading yourself. I'm not gonna have that. Absolutely not. You too, Zelky. I know you're still here. Still. That's not your shtick anymore, sir. You better knock that off. No, sir. It's right there. There's the hammer. You need to go subscribe to Zelky Plays in order to get that gorgeous emote. That's right. But it is incredible where life can take you. Like whenever you're in a moment where you go, maybe this is just how it's gonna be. Look at my little warriors, my little emote warriors in chat, just like the knives and stuff. I don't know, like. So, I don't know. Like I know we mentioned Shig earlier, because I mentioned that I finally finished the Nakey Jakey CS video, and didn't realize that he was in there that as much. And there was I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, but there's some very, very wholesome moments in there involving Shig, that I was just like, oh shoot, this is. Yeah, Chaos Lord, yeah. There's a battle going on out there. There's an emote battlefront going on. But anyways, there's a very wholesome moment with Shig and Naked Jakey in his video, and I was like, oh shoot, that's the guy that we've been hanging out on his stream. And I've done some dunking. I might have dunked in his stream because it felt right, you know what I mean? And the impact, I understand. Here's the thing. Money isn't the important thing. It's what you can do with money. And you can improve your life a lot with money. That's why it matters. And I don't know if anyone here has ever seen the classic yet controversial musical Hello Dolly. I do be dunking Lychee Pits. Do a little like, bam, 25 subs gift here. Bam, 50 there, you know. Big tips sometimes. Can't say I have. Don't watch it. None of you will like it. Absolutely none of you will like it. I barely like it. And I love, love, love Barbra Streisand. It's a difficult movie to watch. It's not perfect. But there is a line in it that goes something along the lines of, money is like manure. You spread it around and you watch things grow. And that has always stuck with me. Dang, girl. Oh, do you like Hello Dolly, Thornstar? Or do you not like it? I don't blame you if you don't like it. I love Barbra Streisand. But anyways, so like that's the concept of, you know, being generous. Like if I'm someone, like I'm in a good position right now. I like to be generous because I love to see how people will take that generosity and change things for themselves. And I have been able to see the effects of that wherever I go. It's really wonderful to see. And I got on this train of thought for a reason. I was bringing up Shig for a reason, and I don't remember what it was. But maybe about community. Maybe it was about community. I'm starting to believe that, Time Traveler Lord. I'm really starting to believe that about you. But the concept of community is that we've been here supporting each other, and obviously, like I'm doing okay. This is not an encouragement. Like it's so cool. That if you have given, it's wonderful. But I am definitely in a great place. I was referencing the tips gifting. Oh, but I also feel you. I have found too many people I really vibe with lately, so spread it everywhere. Got you. Yeah, Thornstar, those came from people who I consider to be friends. You know what I mean? Like good friends. And they were just basically up in Twitch shuffling money back and forth to each other. And Twitch taking a little bit each time. But it's so help me if that time traveler. Oh, okay, good. So it's really funny, but it is an incredible feeling of being able to be supported by your community and watching each other grow from it. And I'm so grateful for you all here. We have made Twitch what it is, and we will continue to do so. I want you all to feel empowered in your own sense of self and sense of being, and just know that wherever you go, bringing your humanity and kindness and compassion with you is going to make the difference, and you never know who you're touching emotionally, and it's just a big beautiful thing. And I'm excited to start reading my book on stream, and thank you for encouraging me to do that. Pizza sounds delicious right now, Shadow Snake. I'm getting hungry. Anywho, just real quick, Clive Barker, this is amazing. It's really cool. Go find it. And oh, hello there, Original Exotic. Welcome back to the shady side. I didn't know you were hanging. That was epic. Oh, okay, excellent. I'm here for the epic. I'm someone who loves saying shit like this. You'll hear me say it a bajillion times every time I stream because it's just genuinely like thoughts that I have in my head. But story time stream, be there or be squared. Stop it. You're all. Wow. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, y'all making me emotional. I am going to quickly. Oh, I'm gonna go eat some chicken and take a pee break. And then we're photography tag, and it was I'm going to get into photography more and more on the stream, Original Exotic. I was getting into kind of like book stuff today because I am an author. I was having a heart-to-heart with everybody. But I'm going to be getting into some Harvest Moon so that I can relax now that I have spilled my heart out to all of you and you have so graciously listened. I gotta get good writing dialogue. Thank you so much for the 30 bits. Yes, Neo, I'm gonna be eating some food. I got a little bit of a growly going on here. Peeping the Instagram. Want to hear more about your book? I'm gonna start reading it on stream, apparently, Original Exotic. This is the book right here. This is The Island of Load. And
Fucking nice.
It is pretty fucking nice. It took a long time to get where I am right now with it. I got it published in 2012. It's been out for a while. I wrote it originally in 2004 when I was 14 years old, and I've always wanted to be a writer. Kibbles, welcome back. Welcome back to the shady side. I'm sorry if you missed my entire rant. I was just a kid. Yeah, and it was crazy, Original Exotic, is I thought that I was failing by waiting that long to finally write a book. I wasn't, though. Oof, this is what happens when your parents don't instill a sense of confidence in you. You're just constantly searching for it. But anywho, it's a very long story, but I'm hoping to do more with book stuff here on Twitch, and that means just, yeah, you know, getting over a few difficult feelings that I have towards it, and my way of what happened after it got published. Sometimes fuck the parents, Alari. Anyways, I need to pee, I need to eat something, not at the same time, separately, and then we're gonna get into some Harvest Moon and a little Carl seduction. So.
Broken lives, the shadows play. And the world
I'll be back in just a moment, you sweet things. Don't die, it's bad for your health. Who said anything about that? Ain't nobody doing that. Please do. You're the librarian of Twitch. I hope to be a good storyteller out here, Riley. That's the dream for me every single day. But I'll be right back. And I just realized that my Be Right Back screen is getting hidden by the trees. There we go, that's better. guys. I am back. Great. WB? Scarka, you've been hanging out this like whole time. I'm so incredibly touched by that. Thank you for being here right now. What do y'all miss?
You are so.
I know it's not the same thing, but I played my dungeon on Steam. Oh, did you really? Chaos Lord. Opening up my heart and putting out there for all to stab. You can do it. It is. It's nice to like to take that like one step at a time thing to like people that you know and you trust and stuff like that. That's really cool though, Chaos Lord. Oh, okay. I'm just catching up on a few chats here. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. And I'm feeling so good right now, chat. Genuinely. I'm feeling just light. Just feeling happy. I also have a little chicken with me and a little thing I made. A little food meal prep because I'm hungry. Shady, how does one get back into the mood to read if one has been busy in recent times? Kibbles, you let me know, dude, because I have tried so hard to get back into it myself. I have a whole pile, not even to be read Kibbles, but to read, because I started it. Oh, to write. Got you. Well, that's a great... Oh, yeah. Laurie, honey, get yourself some water, get yourself some food, get yourself some rest. Take care of thyself. I command you. But Kibbles, that is a question that I would say, like, I am currently dealing with. Excuse me. I have identified my problems. I know that I am dealing with a lot of internal issues when it comes to writing means eventually getting published, because that's just how I be doing. I'm not writing for myself. That's like some people are. And so therefore on the other side of publishing is the scary thing, and how do I deal with the scary thing and the shame and all this other stuff. And I know that I'm going to need to work through that. And I also know that I need to reestablish why I'm writing, because a lot of it was because for a long time, who are you? What are you? I am a writer. That is who and what I was. I need to change that, and I have changed that. I know that I am more than a writer. I am also a human being who has more going on than just writing, which is why I'm kind of grateful that during most of my 20s and up till now, I actually lived my life and I was able to grow as a human being and not just have writing. And it's always been there. It's always been something I wanted to do, but I now am in a place where I need to reevaluate why I want to do it. And I know why, because I love the feeling of writing, creating. There is definitely a sense of power that comes with, oh my word, I brought something to life, or I was able to connect with someone, or even beyond that. Like, that is the result sometimes of someone reading your writing, but the actual process of writing, I know why I like it. I think every single person needs to evaluate that on your own and your personal connection to it. Why you enjoy it, why you want to do it. And if that's the case, once you go through the evaluation of that and the processing of that, what comes after that is the actual writing part, which of course is like the discipline of it. Sometimes inspiration helps, but more often than not, it's the discipline of like sitting down, getting the pen out, opening the piece of paper, just redoing it. And that's like a whole thing, and everybody has their different process. I know what my process is, and I think that it really comes down to, are you wanting to just casually write some stuff? Are you wanting for it to be bigger? Are you wanting to just explore a little bit? Because if you want to just like try it out, explore a little bit, it's a lot easier to be like, all right, there's no pressure then. There's no pressure of like what this is or what it should become. It's just me like exploring my thoughts, putting it onto paper and just letting that creative flow out. And I actually encourage that for basically everybody, because that's a great way to help get your thoughts straightened out, to like really see like what is going on in your mind and stuff like that. I recommend journaling to people who are going through a hard time and just have too many thoughts going on and you feel like you're being buried underneath them. That's actually extremely helpful. No one ever has to read it. It doesn't matter. Like, the concept of it being good writing just always prevents us from writing. You know what I mean? Because you're in pursuit of ego at that point and not actually pursuit of the actual writing process. Getting an old story out of my head is like cooking for a year, and when I wrote some of it and was undercooked. Yeah, but that's like the thing though. You're coming at it too quickly with a critical eye, Kibbles. You need to leave that for much later, because that will prevent you from ever doing it. I think I brought this up a lot in Liam's chat, where, bro, Hafi, welcome back to the shady side. We're talking about writing right now. I'm going to be getting into Harvest Moon in a second, and then everybody can like zone out because I know nobody actually likes Harvest Moon, but I really need it today. But yeah, when I write, Kibbles, and this is something I've had to actually like purposely implement on myself, I am telling myself, it doesn't matter. Just write it. If it's good, bad, that's none of your business. That is later, Emily. Sorry, I got distracted by chat for a second. That is editing, Emily. It is. Oh, you do, Riley? Yay, awesome. You're like the only one, but I appreciate you. But yeah, editing, Emily, cares whether or not it is good. Writing, Emily, that's none of my business. That is for later on. Exactly. Don't you do it, Kibbles. I'm a classic person. I will show you some of this shit. Here, look at this. This is a light example. But you see all that scratched out, clawed over type shit? That shouldn't be going on. That is later Emily's problem, not me. Alexander Elsewhere, hello there, sir. Welcome to the shady side. What an honor to have you here. I only just got the notification. I'm afraid I'm going to sleep. Well, of course, it is so late for you. Oh, Alexander, it's so nice having you here. Alexander is the homie. We go way, way back. Oh my goodness. It's just so nice to see you. Thank you for being here, even for a second. Because I want to create something and have out there. It doesn't have to be successful. I just want to put exactly. I couldn't agree more, Chaos Lord. And everybody has their different issues for it. Oh, it's so cool having Alexander here. You are a sweetie. Everyone's saying sweeties now. It's like a brand new word that's like latched on to the lexicon. It's kind of fun though. That looks like my documentation process. Yeah, absolutely. And like, that's kind of an inevitability. I'm not saying like you shouldn't ever do stuff like that, but I try to remind, because I'll get caught up in it, you know? I'll get caught up and not make any progress and just rereading and re-scratching, and then you're getting nowhere, and then you're questioning everything. Biggest enemy. Here's the thing. You want that inner editor. Like that, you want to be able to scratch things out and change things with a decisiveness that comes with actually professionalism. Because you got to be able to say, you need to be able to say, what I wrote initially wasn't what I needed to be. I need it to be either different or better. And you need that to not destroy your confidence. That needs to be just kind of like a, I know I can do better situation, and here's how I'm going to do better. Or need it to be different, which doesn't always necessarily mean better. It just means different. And that is a job for editor you. Not first draft you, editor you. First draft you is oblivious. You need to let them go or you'll... This is... Okay. This is a quote, and I don't remember who said it, but she's an author. Boy, I wish I remembered who said it. But she likened first draft writing to shoveling the sand into the sand pit so that later on she can make sand castles. And that is the way that everybody should do it. Just get the sand in there. You just gotta get the sand in there, and sand castles will come later. But You have to balance that inner I'm amazing, overconfident ego with I suck at everything. You do. But I honestly would even say get rid of this I suck at everything, because that doesn't help anybody. That's just going to make you question everything, and it's going to affect your ability to actually go in. Like, you need to shut that voice down. You need to be able to say, I'm going to do this thing. I know when it feels good, and I know when it needs to be different. Those are really what I would say, go with that. Because it should never be a source of it destroying you. That should be, that's going to prevent you from wanting to do it. And we talk about this a lot on stream all the time, how much people hate writing. Writers hate writing. Here's the thing, writers don't hate writing. Sometimes it's very, very difficult. It can be 100%, but writers hate. Yeah, though they're all over the place, Lychee. They're all over the place. I'm a bit obsessed with that song. Anyways, writers hate what normal people hate, which is to feel the confidence draining away from themselves. They hate questioning themselves, hate feeling down on themselves. Those are common, normal things to hate. But writers don't hate writing.
You never break a
otherwise
promise.
they wouldn't do it.
That's too
You know what I mean?
far.
But they hate those things. They hate that internal voice telling them that they suck. They hate it, and you just need to silence that voice. Otherwise, you'll never want to go back to it. You'll never have consistency, and you will reread things that you do, and you'll hate yourself. That is no way to exist, and it will just prevent you from doing it. You have to be able to silence those thoughts and say, I know when it feels good, and I know when I need to change it. I know when it needs to be different. And the second that you're able to harness that, you are going to have such a creative edge, because being able to recognize when something needs to change, that, and it won't destroy you emotionally, that will make you keep going. You need to be able to get that. And like I'm talking to myself here. I'm 100% talking to myself. I understand that. And granted, we're all human. It's going to happen. But that's when you need to really take control over your own thought process and your own vision, and be able to have that professional edge to say, like, no, we're not going to spiral because of this. We're not going to get cocaine problems. You don't need a cocaine problem or an alcohol problem to be a good author. Don't let any of the other stories tell you that, because at the same time, even if those types of people like found careers or whatever, it's for a whole slew of reasons. You are a human being who deserves to be happy and healthy above all that. Shadies and Shaylets, aw. Oh, thank you so much, Kibbles. You absolute blessing. You gorgeous human being. I hope you have a wonderful night. And I'm going Hemingway. Hey, Hemingway, I think, probably would agree with what I have to say. I'm inspiring Original Exotic. Thank you so much. I am just sharing thoughts. Nice picture? What picture? Yeah, exactly, Rylery. I was like thinking that. I was like, you know what? Self-portraits? The shadows. Yeah, that reminds me. I'm actually going to be trying to be doing some self-portraits this Thursday. So we might do a little bit on Shady stream. I am Shady. Friday stream. If I can get Lightroom to work, we will do some photo editing after I do a little bit of book reading. I would. Let's get after this game. I need a little bit of relaxation. Oh, you're so big.
Oh, my name is Jock Stewart.
I'm so excited. I haven't done Harvest Moon in so long.
Young fellow I've been. So come easy and
What?
free. When
No.
you drink it with me,
No, not Discord. Knock it off.
meet every day.
It's very good, Shadow Snake. It's a little bit chewy. I don't think that I cut it correctly. Like, the striations are kind of weird. But it's good, and I'm very hungry, so I'm grateful that I meal prepped it. All right. I'm always great at whatever I do. The problem is I'm all in or nothing as a person. Ah, so you got some extremism going on, time traveler. I feel that. Oh my goodness, I'm... There we go. Haha.
You don't meet every day.
What just happened? Well, maybe I don't have my, maybe I don't have my hotkeys totally figured out. That's okay. Time to cozy up. Let's go. This is so quiet for me. I just want to fix my audio channels really fast. Sorry. Did you? Oh, I'm so excited that you used to play this, Riley, or like something like that. Oh, I just realized I cannot. That's fine. I fixed it. Okay, now I'm just hearing myself really loud. Let me know if everything sounds okay to you guys. I just cranked up my headphones so that I can hear the game because I have my air conditioner going because, as I said before, 10 billion degrees up in this bitch. So, let me know if I'm being too loud. Emily, let's do it, baby. Thank you. I have 20 viewers. Hello, viewers. I know I'm not supposed to call out the lurkers. I know I'm not. You're all entitled to your privacy, but I'm happy you're here. Oh no, I'm sleepy. Y'all hear that summertime music? So for everybody who's new here, this is originally what I started streaming way back in like April or something like that. This is my dog Sourdough. And this is my pig, I forget his name, Larry. I think that bottom text actually called him Larry. And I apparently am tired for some reason, but I don't know why. Didn't play... Oh, cool. I haven't played Animal Crossing yet. I really, really should. Okay. We got an issue. Alari, you brilliant human being. Whoa. Can I eat this cocoa? Will this give me sustenance? I surely cannot. Jean shorts, yearns for the mind. Doesn't this look like a 2-year-old person? This is a grown woman. I can go find a husband. I've been trying to find a husband. Is there nothing I can eat? Huh. You see how some of these patches of earth are lighter than others? Actually, that might not be true. I might have... Did I? No, I need to. Okay, so we're in a desperate times right now, folks. I need to actually finish doing this, and I don't think I can. You see my stamina bar down at the bottom? Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. You have 10 different candidates in here, Riley. And my original plan was to actually like have different like storylines going for every single one of them and try to get all of them interested in me. But that is a lot of people to try to find gifts for. And funnily enough, there's a character in here called Carl, which I have no idea. Like, that's the coincidence of that being there is absolutely insane. Because, like, obviously, like, we have the big Carl meme going on. Carl! And, so I'm thinking about just, like, transferring all... My roommate came upstairs and is playing League so loudly I can't. Oh, can you not ask them to turn it down, Alari? Or have headphones in? That's kind of inconsiderate of them, can't lie. You deserve to get a little rest. You've been very sick. Anyways, yeah. So I'm thinking about transferring all of my attention onto him. You really? They wouldn't respect that? That's wild. I swear, sometimes, Alari, I'm gonna come over there and just talk to these people for you. Girl, I'm so sorry. That's insane. Okay, I need more shit from the ground to eat. This is so cool. I haven't played this in such a long time. And I actually feel pretty comfortable playing it now with you guys. Before, I was definitely in a place where I was just like, I don't really know if anyone would want to watch me play Harvest Moon. Because it's not Dark Souls, and I don't know, I just felt like I was trying to entertain a lot of people from Dark Souls, which meant, of course, you know, me, like, playing Wind Waker. Ask me how that works. Can you pick up the orange? Thank you. We're gonna get through this watering. We are gonna get through this watering. Okay. We have the silver watering can, which means that I actually can do more than one square at a time. I just am not really sure, like, what squares I've already done. Oh my word, wouldn't it be hilarious if, like... Because I know that, like, I've been popping into Shigs a lot. Wouldn't it be hilarious if he came in right now and saw me playing Harvest Moon? I'd be like, oh, hello, Counter-Striker. It is I, Harvest Mooner. Oh my word, I think we got through the watering. I don't think any of my plants are gonna die. What are we doing? We all getting along? Okay, good. So help me. Alright, I need to get my little ass to bed, or else I'm gonna get sick and collapse and go to the hospital. Harvest Moon, Counter-Strike, Doom, and Isabel. That's so funny. I should really not be eating chicken with my fingers, but whatever. Oh, Lori, I'm so sorry, honey. Look at me, you're so fresh, so happy. Let's take the pig outside today. Oh, I forgot to harvest that one cocoa pod. Alrighty then. So, chat, as you know, the purpose of Harvest Moon is to get thy money up. It is to get thy dicks up with the husband. So that's what we're gonna be doing. It's money up, dicks up. Okay, oh fuck, I totally forgot that I have like a cow or something in here. Damn, my responsibilities are so numerous now. Hello there! Oh, who named you Dustin? Somebody named you Dustin. And I think I have some fodder for you that I can hand feed you. So that's the trick with your animals, you need to hand feed them. And I think that we're gonna send you outside today. We got the bells so we can get them out to pasture. Dusting these crops. Look at this gigantic face and his teeny little hoovesies. They're so cute. Alright, sweet. Had to do a quick phone check. I am digging this music too. It is such a summertime jam. Look at him, he's such a little baby boy. Big old eyes. So this is my property. I'm just for anyone who hasn't seen it before. I am by the beach, which means that I have really. Oh, hello, Henry. See you. He's fantastic. We're by the beach, which is really cool. It has just really, really shitty soil. So you can see the little cracked ass soil there. And for some reason, haven't been able to find the person who has can make me fertilizer. I don't know what she's up to, but excuse me, crops are a surefire way to actually make money in this game. And money is important because with money, yeah, cow, that's what I'm talking about. With money, we can buy more property, and then we can buy better houses. In fact, this is my. Really? Oh, that's cool, Chaos Lord. Coincidence? Anywho, so this is my little shipping container. I put things in here, and it do be getting shipped. As you can see, crops are worth quite a bit. The economy and the commerce system in this place is kind of baller bad, and which basically means that it's kind of repetitive. I'm sorry, I'm not finishing my thoughts very well. Here, let me just show you what I mean. Up there, see that G right there? I don't know what the G stands for, but it's not for grand, that's for sure. I do need to have a bigger rucksack, so that might be part of the plan, is to get that. I want to be able to, like, figure out what to do with my money pretty well. So I have a silver watering can, and if I get red in the face, I can do many, many squares. That's cool. And I didn't do a very good grid system when it came to my garden. I do regret this. I'm ashamed of it. I will do better next time. But for now, not bad. It's kind of all over the place because you do want to be able to hop over the plants in order to get to other plants. Ooh, that actually was a good one. See what I mean? I need there to be an empty space there to hop over it. So I kind of like did this out of necessity. But now the issue is that with my better watering can, I can water many squares forward, but all of these are in straight lines, so I kind of fucked myself. That's okay. I need to be able to get this out of the way. I have several things that I want to do. This is kind of a game about scheduling your time. It's really fun, it's really like exploratory, but I often feel like sometimes the day gets away from me. As you can see, I am very ambitious with the amount of plants that I have planted, and it also kind of wreaks havoc on your stamina. So, eek, what can I do now? Is kind of the question. I was going into the mines and doing like a bunch of different, like getting some ore and stuff because that's pretty valuable. And the idea too, I'm getting chicken everywhere. You want to be able to create like relationships with all the townspeople. This is Ray. He's one of the guys that I could marry. He's really hot. He's very much obsessed with fishing though, which as we all know is kind of not necessarily a red flag, but I wouldn't be very interested in fishing if we went out on a date. And then this is Basil. In one of my other runs, like years ago, I did end up marrying Basil because he's a little cutie patootie. Look at him, he's got his like ranger outfit on, and he's got a cool feather in his hat, and he knows everything about plants, and we love a plant king. In a distant country, it's old place where it's still... Oh, yeah, he's a plant hunter, he's a plant researcher, and technically I already have a heart with him. So if we go over to the townsfolk, see, this is all the townsfolk. We can build up these hearts. Exactly, Chaos Lord. I need to plan. I need to really plan what I'm doing here. So these are the townsfolk. You can have more hearts with them if you talk to them, if you give them gifts, that works. And then these are the marriage candidates all in a row. So we have Blue, Joe, Kurt, Alex, Carl, who I believe we're going for. We have 3 hearts with Carl. Fucking right, people. I'll get back to Carl. He's important. We have Dan, who just showed up. He's kind of a stereotype, but this is like a 20-year-old game. Can't believe I'm saying that. Don't blame me. Ray, we have a heart with, which I wasn't expecting. I don't remember doing anything with him. Did I give him something? We have 2 hearts with Basil. That was kind of an accident. This work, the game. This is work, the game. Kind of, but it's fun. This might be the only time I ever get to get married, Skark. We gotta go hard. Bob, and then Lewis. So Lewis just showed up. They throw him in really late. He just showed up during the 4th of July fireworks party. Now, sorry, I'll chew first. Carl. Carl. I think, first of all, look at him. He's a fucking cutie patootie. You want to talk about sweetie? This is the epitome of sweetie right here. Look at that beautiful blonde hair. Look at those, like, wide eyes. Those eyebrows are, like, up, up, up. He wants to be
he wants to open a patisserie. He wants to make pastries with little, like, espresso cups on the side. He's a working guy. He's got a job. He works late nights. We're both working people. He has a dream. He has a vision. He's super sweet and nice and positive, and I'm going to marry him, and we're gonna have so many babies together. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ready, team? Ready? Ready? Team Carl? Let's go. Break. Let's go. Sorry, Basil, you're cute, but I already married you one time. Now, this is the lake. There's really nothing to eat off the ground here. Team Carl! And we can't see Carl until later. We gotta visit him at work, give the little sweetie boy a shift. He's already given us a gift. So here's the thing. With these different marriage candidates, you give them gifts, you get their hearts up, you get to have more like cutscenes with them. Carl, Zelky, you're still here. Hi. I do. Oh, I do. I do know that reference. There's different Carls of the world, but we stand croissant Carl. But anyways, the more hearts that you have up, the more cutscenes you get with them. Professional lurker. So you get more cutscenes with them. They will eventually start giving you gifts. Oh yeah, there's gonna be babies, Shadow Snake. They're gonna be babies. Why am I already tired? Am I just behind on sleep or something like that? It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. This is insanity. I don't want to have to keep eating all the shit that I find on the ground. Oh, this is my orchard, by the way. I planted this on public property because I want to be able to have more fruit to make more money. Ooh, we have some blueberries. No, don't. Okay, so if I take the blueberries and I give this to Carl later, I can eat the orange and have more energy. Even though oranges are crazy valuable. What? Well, I'm talking about in the game. In the game, it's like, oh, it's 2:30. Why am I still tired? I must be so far behind on sleep. There's only 2 tier 2s, Shadow Snake. One of them is Mr. Panda, and the other one is Tyler B. Streamin'. And it doesn't get you a lot. Why am I still so tired? I have so much stamina. I must be behind. I didn't know that you could, like, get sleep deprived in this game. That's wild. Okay, so this is how, like, we can go in here. I might be able to upgrade my rucksack. I'm not 100% sure. That would be so helpful, though. Not yet. That sucks. A little bit. Oh, I can get a gold watering can. I'm going to hold off, though. I'm going to hold off. There is tier 2. So everybody has tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. That's just kind of standard for Twitch. Technically I do too, but you know, it's the same rewards all around. You just get more channel points as you watch. And I mean, if you, like, Liam has really spiced it up a lot by, like, doing, like, the images and stuff like that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. I don't want to incentivize people to get more. I don't need more money, so I'm just like, eh. You can also get a gold axe here, Chaos Lord. This is Nami. I'm not sure who came first. Her or the one from One Piece. Can't tell. Oh, this makes me laugh. Why? You can also pick up animals in this game, which they love. And you can get hearts up with the animals, too. I'm not really sure what it does. I don't know if, like, you get more cutscenes with them or something like that. Or they follow you home or something. I don't know if they give you gifts. I have zero idea. And... There's, like, a whole bunch of things you do. So this is where Carl works. It opens at 6:30. No, 6 o'clock. So we have an hour left. I'm gonna try to like hop into the mountains and see if there's any cool things on the ground. Right now we're at the position where we're like either foraging. Oh, hold on, monkey. We be foraging, and then we be seducing Carl. There doesn't seem to be anything on the ground. Oh, there's mushrooms, but no one really likes mushrooms, and they're not very valuable. Usually there's like honey or something. Carl loves honey. He's into sweet stuff. I'm always hesitant. Like, I want to make dirty jokes with this game. I just don't want anybody to be like upset at me. Farming and seducing. Just a regular Tuesday. Okay, so this is like... I like mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Here's the thing. They don't, like, if I give them as gifts, Bro Hafi, like, no one's like, oh, thank you, I love this. It's always like, you gave me a mushroom. I need things that are going to, like, spike people's heart rates or something like that, or get me hearts with people. That's why I'm trying to give Carl sweet things, because he likes patisserie stuff. I'm really gonna have to go to bed early. I don't know why I'm not caught up on sleep. Right. Yeah, farming seduction. There's all kinds of jokes I could make. I just don't want anybody to get upset at me. Chat, will you be upset at me if I make dirty jokes? You gotta be honest with me now. Don't say yes. Just be nice. Spiking heart rates, you say. You see, this is why I shouldn't be saying that, because then it'll encourage all of you to make dirty jokes. Yeah, you don't count, Shadow Snake. Depends on how saucy. I know, Zelky. I would need to turn on the 18 plus for that. Do it, Skarks in support. How many? Give so many gifts, right? Yeah, you need to do. And here's the thing, Chaos Lord. There are lists online. That tell you, like, you can like look it up. You can do the cheating thing to know like what works the best for them, what's their favorite gift. So I can look up to know what to give them. I just don't have access to a lot of them, so I need to find like the next best thing. Okay. The clash of kid-friendly game with dirty jokes always goes well. Well, these are adults. I can't make bad dirty jokes with Wind Waker because I'm playing as an 8-year-old. This is a grown woman with bad interior pelvic tilt. And I'm about to be all up on my cutie pie over here. Look at him, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Present to you, Carl. Look at him, he's so precious. Look at those bangs. I just want to... Good evening. He's so polite. He's so polite. Oh, I must work hard and save up money. Oh, don't you just love him already? Don't you love that can-do attitude? See you later then. So he expects to see us later. I really wish that they had more diversity when it comes to the dialogue. I really wish that, because it does get a little bit repetitive. But did the donations earlier have SLI? What? What does that mean? What does that mean, time traveler? You are confusing me. Very, very, very mysterious of you. But anyways, I'm straight male, but Carl is making me feel different. So we're gonna give him a little gift, just to let him know we care. And look how happy he is. Yay, I love it, thank you. Which is the way to say thank you for something. Maybe not dirty, but applying real-life logic to a silly game is fun too, like posture, realistic health. I know, but I want to get dirty. Just kidding. Yahoo! Yahoo! This is Eve. She's like wicked high off the ganja. Just look at those eyes, but she's really, really pretty. Like, I want your dress. What's annoying is you can really only see Carl here right now. because he doesn't walk around the village right now. I know. Oh, she's sleepy. She's so sleepy. I have no idea why she's so tired. I have been going to bed before. I think what happens is if you start going to bed after 1 a.m., it's considered the next day. So it gets a little bit confused. Even if you go to bed and it wakes you back up at 6 a.m., it's kind of like, oh, did you get enough sleep? So I think that's why. Carl Jr. or something? What? Was SLIDD part of the username, or was it anonymous? When you tipped earlier, do you mean? Because I didn't receive that notification because my fucking alerts aren't working correctly, and that is my bad. I wish I knew why. But I saw it on my PayPal email, Time Traveler, and it did say your real name. So I would say that if you're comfortable with that, but if not, I would change that in your like PayPal to something else. Oh fuck, it's a festival today. Oh, this is so a GameCube game. The Sheep Festival. I don't have a sheep. Hello there, you. Hello there, you, cutie pies. I realize also I left my cow out overnight. I wish I could Chaos Sword. So I'm gonna pause this real fast. Time Traveler.
Demon's Souls. Being a title tailor-made to get the maximum amount of spit all over my laptop screen.
I received a notification on here. That had your name on it. So I would just double check on that because it was PayPal related. Just a little something to think about. Are you an Animal Crossing enjoyer by any chance? So I've never played Animal Crossing Split GTV. Or is it just Split GT? Sorry about that. I've never played it, but people have told me vehemently that I would enjoy it. Hi, Dustin. Are you sick? Please don't be sick. Oh, and I have all this with me. Okay. Maybe I'll play it on stream. I don't know. I've never really felt compelled to, but I might. Who knows? How about I'll whisper to, I'll send you a whisper later, Time Traveler, just so that we like don't have to talk about it in chat. I can also just erase it too, and I'm not going to be like doing anything with it. Now here's the thing. I set up that tip thing via Streamlabs, and it should just be working through that. I've really never received tips before, so if it's something that I need to fix on my end, I will definitely do that. But I think also it just might be the way that, like, if you're paying with PayPal, the way that your PayPal is set up. Does that make any sense? And it could, and I just received an email from it. Now, granted, like, I don't have to look at that email, but we can just talk about it later because I also am very curious about it. Now, it could also be the way that you have your Twitch set up. I'm not really sure. I can look into it because the only person who has ever sent me, who has ever sent me a tip before has been Liam, but his came up as Manly Reviews. Does that make sense? And I think it's because it is a like a business account on his PayPal, so that is the way that would work. So if it's like a personal thing for you, I would suggest, like, if you're going to be sending tips and stuff, like maybe have it be like a professional PayPal, so it's just like an email or something, or even not even that. You can set it up however way you want to do it, but just something to think about. Perhaps he is big on not checking on that though. He's very big on not like checking to see who sent it to him, which is how I've gone away with a few things. but just something to look at. You know, you can kind of do it however you want. I don't think that the issue is like how Streamlabs is set up, but if it is, I will take a look at it, see if there's any parameters that I can have in place, just in case this happens in the future with anybody. I don't want anyone to like feel uncomfortable or anything like that. So I will definitely take a look myself as well. Stardew is also amazing. I have heard these things, yeah. I never played the game, but this game or any game like it except Minecraft, but I have played a bit of Animal Crossing on the old cube. See, I never even heard of Animal Crossing till like a couple of years ago. We should play Stardew Valley on stream one day. I don't know. Goes really go off real time and date. I have heard that, Chaos Lord. I am just like such a big fan of like the whole like farm sim thing where it's like, holy moly, you can get married, you can have a family. Like I've played like another Harvest Moon game called It's a Wonderful Life, which is very different from this game. It's a lot quieter, it's a lot calmer. I know people love Stardew Valley. I know that it is in fact like kind of a ripoff, or at least inspired by Harvest Moon. I also enjoy playing this game because I just know it really well. I might do Stardew Valley at some time. I have a list and a half of games that I would like to do on stream. Especially... No, nothing. I was curious about that, Time Traveler, because I don't like receive tips, you know? Like I said, William's only done a couple times to test out my redeems and stuff. And then that he uses a business account. So I don't know if like the issue was on my end or if it was like just how like you set up your PayPal that works. But I can check it out. It's a third-party thing for me. It's Streamlabs. So I can check out, see if there's anything I can tweak. But if not, I would say if you're gonna do it in the future, just like do a business account or something. But it might be able to be something that I can tweak, so I will definitely check it out. Did I already do that? No, I did not. Okay. Animal Crossing doesn't really have farming, as trees that you can farm for money is also based on socializing, bugfish collecting, also no rain. Oh, well, fuck that shit, Chaos Lord. Just kidding. Just kidding. But that is a big thing that appealed to me with these games. I can't lie. I'm a big romance girly. There's gotta be some husbandry going on for me. That's definitely something that like drew me to it. Can I get you to come over here so that I can feed you? Like I would like that's another reason why I want to do like Skyrim. Skyrim is great. You can also have companions in Skyrim that you can marry, which is like not necessarily why people play the game, but it's cool that it has that feature. And also, I think my cow is stuck. Oh no. Oh cow, wow, why art thou stuck? There you go, buddy. Nope, please go back into the thing. Go back into the thing. I remember when I was introduced to Stardew Valley, I immediately fell in love with Leah. Ooh, who's Leah? It's great seeing all your bugs and fish scoot around the museum. Trees take literal days to grow. See your saplings become profitable. Orchard is very satisfying. Ooh, speaking of Orchard, let's check her out. See, look at my stamina. It's already like mostly gone. Hello, Chozo. Welcome to the shady side. Sorry, I just took a bite of pizza. Or bread, or whatever the fuck it is. Sorry. At least I'm producing fruit over here. I wonder if they have enough space. They should. Anyways, Leah, wonderful name. I have a very good friend named Leah, whom I adore. Absolutely adore. Alright, let's go to this festival. Let's see what we can do. ain't got no sheep yet. I really should have a kid. Or, I just read kid, sorry. I should have a sheep. If I have kids, and there come to be more than one girl, Leah will probably be the second name. If obligatory wifey. Obligatory wifey. Can't be stealing kids out here. The annual Midsummer Sheep Festival is about to begin. Hey, Emily. Glad you're here. Are you going to... What? Are you going to enter your sheep? Watch him call me a liar.
Dude, make a fucking effort!
I ain't got no sheep. Look at him. He's so upset. He's so upset at my tomfoolery. He can't believe me. Hopefully you'll enter a sheep next time. It's fine. It's fine. Where's Carl? Where's Carl? So the more people... There he is. He's my baby. Look at him in his little tuxedo. He's so cute. He's so cute. Did the one time... What? No. Totally different things, time traveler. Very, very different things. Very, very different. This guy was a real blockhead. Look at my baby. Sheep sure are nice. I feel relaxed when I look at him. Static! Welcome back to the shady side. Oh, you missed a whole thing, Static. I went on like a 2.5-hour rant talking about writing and being published and bravery and letting the things out my heart. So it's just, so time traveler, it's just like how, like, it's set up. So Streamlabs offers tipping. It's a third-party thing, but it's done through PayPal, or you can choose for it to be done through PayPal. And so it kind of becomes like PayPal notification thing that either like you control or they control. I can look into it, but anything done through Twitch is like done through Twitch. You know what I mean? That's all separate. You kidding me? The first time I've worked a Tuesday night in a month. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It was a lot of me being emotional though, and being like super sentimental. So you know, you didn't miss too much. But I didn't do anything different. Well, it's just the way. It's nothing to do with you, time traveler. One is done through Twitch, and one is done through Streamlabs PayPal. So it's different. It's a third party. It's not through Twitch. Twitch is just its own different thing. I can look at Streamlabs when I put it together. It literally was just like you can have a tipping thing that Twitch can't take anything out of. Yeah. I know it's a little confusing, but essentially, being able to get a tip means that, especially if it's through a third party, means that Twitch can't like dip its hand in and take a portion of it. It just means that it's just for you. And Twitch doesn't offer that because they're just like, we want money. But a different site called Streamlabs offers different things that you can implement, and you can connect your Streamlabs to Twitch. It's weird. It's very weird. I'm not very familiar with it. I'm going to look into it, see what I can tweak. I didn't see anything when I was setting it up, but I can always dig deeper. And then, you know, beyond that, I would say maybe just like have a professional account that is just like you can name it that or something like that. Just something to look at. But once again, I will also take a look at it myself. Okay, so Static, you've never seen me play Harvest Moon before. This is Carl. This is the guy that I'm going to start setting my sights on permanently. Hi. I think, I can't give him anything right now. We're at a sheep festival right now, Static. I don't have a sheep. See, in Animal Crossing, this festival would be once a week. Would be 1 week a year event with unique rewards, and if you missed it, you'd have to wait. Really? Well, that sounds kind of, not as fun. So anyways, these are things that we can make eventually, which is why I want to, get a sheep, and then I can, like, make a yarn thing, and then I can get a dye pot, and we can make different types of yarn and dyes, and we can make cool things with it, or we can sell it, things of that nature. These are the sheep. These are the sheep. Hello, they fucking hate me. It's okay. It's okay. This is the wool. Ooh, and this is Basil. Hello. You want to marry him? He's gonna die in a tragic car accident when the day you plan to ask him out. Listen, Static, I don't need that type of negativity coming in here, okay? This is my patisserie boy, you see? This is gonna be him. He's going to be making all kinds of pastries, all right? He's gonna be open his own shop. He's got dreams. He's got vision. He's got like a thing going on in his life. He's not one of those deadbeats that just sit on the corner and wait for people to hand him money. You understand? You understand? Mm-hmm. And he knows it too. I'm saying both animations I made through Streamlabs should have looked the same. They do. But I don't know if you were talking about like the gift sub that you made, or like subscribing through that's a reoccurring payment. I think that's what you meant, because the tip is not reoccurring. It should only be one time, and unless I'm misunderstanding something. But we can talk off stream. You can get money on the street corner. That's my life sorted. Sort your life out, Static. Get onto that street corner. I would still stand Basil. Oh, but I've already married Basil one time. I don't want to marry him again. He's cutie though. He's a little cutie patootie. And none of my other guys I've been talking to are here. It's just 2 people at this place. Please wait a while. No, I don't go home. Do I have to talk to you? Oh, I have to talk to fucking Jamie. So you have to talk to everybody before you can actually... Oh, here we go. Now we're doing it. We're judging the sheep. We're gonna do it with a black screen too, so I don't actually get to see what's going on. Welcome back, Shadow Snake. Fucking Jamie one, of course. Really, Bro Hoffy. Jamie's the rival. I should get a sheep though. The spread is right. You love the cold eyes and the indifference. All those books are clapped. You can do better. How can I do better than Carl? Carl has hopes and dreams. He's gonna be in Venus. You hate the name Theodore. That's a very specific name to hate. You can nickname him Teddy. Teddy's a cool name. It's a very cozy name. I have a friend named Teddy. He's from Costa Rica. He's like 6'5" and he's super boisterous. He's got lots of energy. So funny. And it's his real name too. It's not even a nickname. How can you do better than Carl? Termites are hotter and build very tall mounds compared to them. Those are big dreams. What? Don't you compare my Carl to a termite? He's not eating my house, Static. He's making pastries for us to eat. He's already given me a pudding as a gift. Oh, it's raining. Praise the Lord. It's unfair to termites. Wow, wow. How dare you? What is it, Static? What don't you like? Is it because he's blonde? Is it because he wears a tuxedo? That's just him dressing nicely. Oh, I'm so excited. I can actually have a day off from home. Oh, look at all my fucking vegetables. Oh, look at this. We got a nice salad going on. Theodore Bear. Yes. We're gonna... Oh, no, that's a weed. Harvesting, harvesting. We love money. Country girls make do. I think that I got lucky when I found Carl, Static. It was his beautiful bright eyes and his hopes and dreams shining through that made me go, we could have a beautiful life together and have beautiful babies. Okay, so we're gonna put some food in the fridge. Can't lie, we might need something later. Country gals make do. If you're that's lucky, don't waste your time buying a lottery ticket. I have faith, Static. I have faith. This is... Oh, I already have some food in here. Alright. I guess we... Oh, I don't need... I cannot put the bell in the fridge. There we go. I will put the bell over here. Termites can get tucked. Oh, man. Get tucked mentioned. You... Yes, I do. See, here's the thing, Static. When I originally started playing this game, I had these ideas of, like, because you can technically, no, you're fine. You're funny. You funny. But anyways, I had this, like, idea in mind of, like, coming up with, like, because you can technically flirt with all of the marriage candidates, Static. I don't know if you're a big Harvest Moon guy, but there's 10 marriage candidates, and you get hearts up on all of them, or at least you can get hearts on them. So these are just all the townsfolk. I'm missing one. I'm not sure who. But these are all 10 marriage candidates. I've never touched it. I'm not surprised. So these are all the 10 marriage candidates, and they all like specific gifts. They all have like specific lines of dialogue. They'll all do like little specific dates with you, and they'll give you gifts and stuff. And my idea, Static, was to get all of them having their hearts up, so they're all fighting over me. That's originally what I wanted to do. But I underestimated how little time you have in this game to do shit. There's just like not enough time to get hearts up on all of them. I've unlocked a couple of them a little bit late. You gotta give them heart. It's just a constant thing, giving gifts, everything. At the same time, I'm not so, well, I don't, it doesn't seem like your kind of game. This also came out like 20 years ago too. It's an old game. I wouldn't be surprised if it like got past you. Louis he's kind of a cutie, Zelky. He just showed up. I can't find him anywhere. He showed up at the fireworks festival. I haven't been able to run into him any point. How dare you be so correct about me? We already know each other so well, Static. But yeah, so Louis just showed up, and I can't find him. It's hard to run into him. It's hard to talk to him. Dan, I've already married in another game, and not really like interested in that. Alex is kind of like too low key for me. Kurt's an asshole. Joe I already married in another game, and he's just like a little bit too murker for me. I'd hope we do. Did you know I didn't? You fucking lie. I didn't know I was making you cry. Lies. But anyways, Carl is speaking to my heart right now. You know, it might be a little bit of the Carl croissant situation, but I also just feel like, you know, I'd rather like spend all my very limited time in this game going after him. I kind of want to see other dates with other guys. I think it would be so funny to do. Kurt's an asshole. Oh, we'll go talk to him. Junk shop scholarly. Oh, he's in the fucking junk shop. You're so right. How did you know that, Chaos Lord? Oh, did he? He can wait. I said that so meanly. It is Tuesday, though. Carl speaking your heart, that's objectification. He should not be speaking to all of you. He should be speaking to all. Oh, okay. He will. He'll be speaking to many parts of me. But anyways, yeah. I know, Basil's he is adorable, Thornstar. I've married him in a different file, like back when I was a teenager, so I kind of want to do somebody else. He's really, really easy to seduce, though, because you just give him a plant, you give him herbs off the ground, and he's like, you're amazing, and I love you. Thank you, Shadow Snake, I do appreciate that. That's always like my first temptation. Well, like, oh, he's streaming, let's go hop over. But I'm like, no, we can take a second. I'm enjoying myself over here. And then we'll go over there later. He does. So it's like pretty easy. He's like a little plant guy. He's like, do you want an herb? Yes, I do. Thank you. It's so easy. I mean, like, Carl is great. I can give him blueberries because it's like, oh, okay. You got it, Static. That is my little Tuesday tradition, though, Static. Like, I'll do streaming, and then we go and we raid Liam. But we can wait a little while. I'm having fun. I'm actually having a lot of fun right now. And we're making money. Hell yeah. All right, let's check out our wallet here. Not bad. Here's the thing, though. Let's go over and let's talk to the carpenters, which are right next door. Very, very useful. So this is where Kurt is. Let me show you. So this is where these guys are. This is Kurt. Hi. Rainy days are calming. Okay, he's not really being an asshole right now, but he usually is. And usually Joe's the one who's nice, but now they're like flip-flopped and stuff. I'm heading to a stream. Oh, that's sweet, Time Traveler. I'll be raiding him in a little bit. But I'm kind of chilling for now. I'm actually having a really good time. So here's what we can do over here. We can remodel our house, or our barn. All these traders, damn. They're good. They're good. They are so good. I'm not like playing the most stimulating game. So let me see what I can. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I think I hit relocate by accident. You can relocate your house though. It's kind of a waste of money. But no, that was a remodel. I'm confused. Oh, maybe I can't remodel anything right now. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm sorry, I'm so illiterate, Static. Okay, so here's the thing. We can do new constructions, which I wish they would give you a picture of. Or maybe they do. Oh, they do give you a picture of it. So that's
Dude, make a fucking effort!
Thank you. That's the house we started off as. You're fine, time traveler. And then you don't have enough lumber. Oh shit, I forgot we need lumber too. Okay, so we need money and we need lumber. Oh, and I can't see it until we have it. So we can get a chicken coop, we can get a windmill.
Oh, well, then you must
we
have
get
a smacking,
watering
a smacking,
hole.
a smacking, a smacking. How dare
We
you,
need
how
a
dare...
well. I don't need any of these. So I don't have any chickens, but we can upgrade our houses at the moment. But they can get really big. They can get like mansion sized. Oh, there it goes. Give me 1 second. I just needed to quickly go over here. I'm just checking an email real fast. Okay. Excellent. All right, perfect. We back. We so back. So these are also the different pieces of furniture that we could get, which I don't really need right now. I don't really spend a lot of time in my house. Can I just buy lumber? How much is it? For one, you're out of your fucking mind. Okay, so I guess that's if we don't want to go out with our axe and do things. You're focusing more on plants, animals, or is there a style you're going for? That is a great question, Static. I would say that I'm trying to diversify a little bit. I would love for, like, because here's the thing, you have to kind of start off with plants because you're essentially a forager at first. You have to go into the mountains and find, like, little things on the ground to get your, to get your money up. But then plants are going to be the cheapest thing to be able to start off with, and then you have to go on and buy animals. Excuse me, this is my barn. This is my cow. I thought I told you to get in the damn barn. Oh, I don't have the bell with me. You're in the rain. Let me get the bell. Get your money up, not your funny up, Dante. This game is about money up and dicks up. That is what we're doing out here. And I'm trying to get the... No, don't go into the barn. Unless I can get the cow to be in the barn by doing this, but I don't think I can. There we go. Like, you can do all kinds of things in this. Why not both? Oh, both is gonna happen, Alari. Both is gonna happen. I could do both. Samesies. Oof, samesies. I just realized my posture looks like shit. Get in the barn. You started with, I told you to get in the barn. I was worried when it looked like you got the hammer. No. Oh, we can go into the mines. So that is Dustin. Dustin the cow. The calf, I should say. I love looking over at chat and realizing there's just like so many messages to each other that I don't know, like what you guys are talking about. Oh, I already fed you? Anyways, this is Dustin. So the more the cows like you, the more your animals like you, where are you? The better stuff that they'll give you. See, Dustin is wicked happy, and we have, I'm just like pointing to the screen. We have 1 heart, but the better hearts he has, the better milk he's gonna produce later on. And they'll make it a her, I don't know. Oh, hi, Linda. Nice to see you. I hope your day's going good. And then obviously we can have different things. I think you can, I guess you can have more than 1 horse, but you can basically build your life however you want to. You can have chicken coops. You can you can buy almost all the land here. There can be land purchases everywhere. And then you can get bigger barns. You can get bigger houses. You can do all kinds of things here. And this game goes on for a long time, right? It goes on for years and years, technically. So you could be doing all kinds of stuff. Now, let me show you the fucking map. So this is the map. As you can see, there's lots of plots of land. Lots of plots of land. Now, back when I was a teenager, I actually went really hard and I bought this area up here in the mountains and I put a giant ass granite mansion up there. Really friggin' cool. And then like you could buy down here so you could have a pond. I chose to start over here by the beach because I thought it was cool. They really don't static. There's another one that I like to play. It's called It's a Wonderful Life. Very different from this game. It's a lot calmer, a little bit heavier. But this one is like a little lighter, a little bit chibi. But it has more marriage candidates and you can do more stuff with it. So we could buy up all this land if we got enough money. And then we could put houses and shit as long as we have enough money. It is pretty fucking cool. And then you can just like decide which is your primary house, things of that nature. It's so funny. Liam started streaming and like I started watching all my viewers start to plummet. I know where they're going. Would you be my landlord? Oh, I'd be so honored, Zelks. I would be so honored. You could pay me in like baguettes. I will accept baguettes as payment. Alrighty then. So let's see if Lewis is up in here, just so I can say hi to him. I can gauge his personality. Yeah, that's a lot of moral conflict right there. What in the gets? What are you doing here, Gia? What are all of you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at the sanatorium? I think this lady is supposed to be making me fertilizer, but I'm not sure. And are you supposed to be making me fertilizer? I thought Lewis was supposed to be here. I guess not. Thank you, time traveler. Selkie's garden would be oops, all grapes. Oops. How did that happen? So let's go into the mine since we have a little bit of time. And because Carl's not hanging out. No, it's actually, I'm not really sure, Static. I would have to look it up. I think I have to give her limestone, which I get in the mines. Which I now, like on rainy days, that's the best thing to do because you don't have to waste all of your Who the fuck are you? Oh, Ty, I didn't realize that you had showed up. I'm working on rehoming Mama Cat. You would be very good at that, Linda. Oh shit, folks, what do we get? What do we get? We also earn musical notes here in this game. Oh, we got the hustle and bustle note. It's great when you meet people. It takes time to get to know each other, but a gentle note for coming together. Chat, it's our note. It's the chat note. Yeah. Bye. Okay, so this is little Tim. I feel like I'm gonna find something good today. You and me both, buddy. The chatter note, yeah. Well, it's so good to come together, even though we hustling and bustling. All right, so this is the lower levels. And the crystal ones have better stuff in it. Get away from me, but they also have smoke that causes different things to happen to you. So it's oddly stressful. And the hammer does take up stamina. All right. So I can't see anything. Oops. And that's how you get to the lower levels, is just fall. Okay. And you can go down crazy amounts here. And I don't want the copper. Get away from me. Silver's not bad, but I'm looking for gold, and I just got confused. That's what the purple smoke. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, damn it, I lost it. Damn it, damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming. Some of them don't have, like, crystals and stuff. Now, the thing with the regular ass rocks is sometimes they don't have stuff that's as good, but they don't have any smoke. So this is limestone, I believe. Yes. And I'm starting to think that you need the limestone. Ooh, gold. Go, gold, 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 gold. Pick it up, pick it up. Okay, so we're out of space. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to give them price to pay, so I'll give them other ones. No, don't drop it. Eat it. You really should have... Okay, so copper I'm going to get rid of. I don't think... The copper's not as valuable. But limestone, I believe if I give it to the right person, I can get fertilizer out of it, and I have really shitty land. That is junk ore. Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Go up. Opposite direction. Opposite direction. Oh, dang it. That sucks. Alright. Stop it. Okay, so you gotta be careful here. If you don't have enough food for you, your stamina can run out pretty quickly. And then you collapse and end up at the hospital. But you can also just spend most of your time falling. I remember one time I played this and I spent like a good solid 10 minutes just falling through cracks trying to get to different sub-levels to see what I could find down there. Come on. Oh man, I got sweaty hands. It's so hot in here. Dark Souls? Nah, not Dark Souls over here. Oh, that'd be really fun if I tried to play it. Oh damn, we did some skipping around.
Demon's Souls. Being a title tailor-made to get the maximum amount of spit all over my laptop screen.
Level 30? Oh my gosh. It's getting weird down here. We've had enough of that. Yeah, no cum redeems. Shamefully. That one's for Jamie, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I see how it is. No. So here's the thing. If you just want to return to the surface, all you need to do is go up one flight of stairs. It's kind of strange. Okay, I think we're down pretty far. Let's see what we can find. Oh, it's a fucking moonstone. It gave me more stamina. I forgot that the pink smoke does that. Oh, hell yeah. We're in business, folks. We're gonna be here all fucking night. Not that. Not that. Shit, 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 shit. I'm confused. I'm concussed. Other way, other way, other way, other way. Damn it. Damn it. 4 weeks later. Several hours later. Okay, I need the stars to go away because I don't want to accidentally go up the stairs. There we go. Kind of. Might want to check that out. What? Check what out? Ah, son of a biscuit. Here, let's go down another layer. How do I do that? There we go. Bad. What's bad? Vapes are bad? Vapes are very bad for you. Oh, that concussion. Yeah, I know, right? Junk ore. I thought that I was supposed to get better shit down here. I don't want the silver. I want the better shit. Oh, I think... No. Can I get diamonds somewhere? Can I get that in here? I know I can on a different place. But I don't know if it's this particular cave. Oh, shit! I've never gotten that before! What is that? Rare ore! That's so cool! That is so cool. I've never seen that before. Oh, and there's another one. There's another one. Pick it up. Pick it up. Stop it. Stop wiping your mouth. Come on. Yeah. Bye, Melinda. Wafu. Sounds like a ring for a car. Oh, I knew there was good shit down here. Let's get rid of the limestone. Okay, this needs to be so fucking fast. Throw that, and then pick up the line. Okay, yes, okay, excellent. Oh, chat, we're so killing it. We're so killing it. Okay, here we go. What else can we find? What else can we find? Oh, I'm so excited. Not that, not that, not that. Amethyst. See, this is why it pays to come down here. I don't want the gold. I don't want that. No. Oh, I'm gonna collapse. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, I'm gonna collapse. Shit. Can I do one more without collapsing? Come on. Nope. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can do one more.
Dude, make a fucking
I
effort!
got it! I got it! I got it, guys! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! High fives all around. High fives all around.
Dude.
Very, very good.
Very cool.
Okay, now here's the thing. I need to get back to my house without collapsing. I need to wait for the stars to go away because I can't walk with them. Oh, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. Let's go, friends. Successful journey into the mines. Thank you for the penny, Static. I appreciate that. I know, right, Chaos Lord? Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. I didn't do it. Do I have anything to give to Carl? He's not gonna like any of this stuff. He likes sweet stuff. He doesn't like rocks and ores and stuff. That's okay. Oh, thank you for the honey. Thank you so much. Okay, we're almost home. We're almost home. This is so exciting. It hit me just after midnight. Creepy. Okay, silver. 100. Oh, do I want to give away the amethyst yet? I don't know. I want to see how much the rare ore is. 200? That's like nothing, dude. That's like nothing. I can do like a good like corn on the cob for fucking like 500. That's okay. That's okay. Here, let's put this away. I'm sure that there's something we can do with this in the future. I know that you can make jewelry and stuff. Oh, maybe I don't really need to keep the moonstone. Moonstone going. I know it's like 50 bucks, which is so stupid. How is it 50 bucks? There's little herbs on the ground that I can get more money for. Like, it makes no sense. You can literally make your entire life being a miner in this game. Like, you just go into the mines and just like... But literally, this is more profitable to be a farmer. Hello. I feel bad that there's not a button that I can just take them outside with. Oh, it's fall! Oh, my plants died. Well, here's the thing, Shadow Snake. In order to do that, I need to have, like, food with me. No! Guys! Carl, open the cafe! Carl Calloway. Oh, my word, he has a last name. I didn't know he has a last name. Did you know that? No? Grand opening. Oh, our guy, he did it. He made his dreams come true. We have yummy cake and tea waiting for you. Carl, the owner. We're wearing a business owner, guys. It's on. It's on. It's on. Look at all my poor fucking plants, though. Oh, I have another letter. Remodel. Our place is just right for everyone to come in and take it easy. Sending you good wishes. Ain't gonna be Callaway for long. Oh. Oh, bro Hoffy. You wishy thing, you. Static, I didn't know. Like, I've never before knew that any of these people had surnames. I thought it was just one name. I had zero idea. It was just funny. That sounds like a get good thing. I know, it does. They have a remodel, sending you wishes of good food, drinks, romantic evenings. Ah, yes. Shady Callaway. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Look at my poor plants. Oh, I had another harvest left in them. Where did all these fucking leaves come from? The leaves are pretty on the trees, though. The standards are so low you can't even reach them in the mines. That's so funny, Static. It's literally the idea of like, oh my word, this man has a last name. He's not some urchin gangster in the street that just goes by like a title. Hilarious. I shall be right back, just in time for me. No worries, rivalry. I'm probably gonna, I'll probably go for another half hour or something like that. I have to go buy seeds. Are you guys open? You're not open yet. Okay, Carl, where is your... I think it's over there. We gotta go find Carl. I guess he's got an advantage over Madonna and Prince. Trying to spell help with her garden. Kind of, yeah. That's so funny. So this is not the cafe. This is the inn. Oh, we gotta go check it out. Oh, this is it. Look at it. It's so perfect, guys. It's right by the river. You have a nice little area right here for people to dangle their feet off into the water. It has a cute little tree there. Oh, it's precious. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, he did such a good job. Oh, Bevs, find me there. It's pretty cute in there, Static. There's also the place where Carl used to work. Oh, I'm so excited. It's locked. Okay. I thought the opening was today. Oh, all you fucks open at 9 in the morning. Oh, it's like 10. It's like literally a second away. We can wait. We can wait. It's so cute. And I love that it opened in the fall. It's giving Gilmore Girls. Oh! Let's go check it out. Static. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys, who's excited? Oh, he's bending over for us. Oh, let me check out those goods, baby. Welcome. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Look how bashful he is. He's so cute. Kiss him. Who the fuck are you? Katie. Why are you happy to see her? Carl? Our specialties are aromatic herbs and yeah, our specialties. Katie, our specialties. As in him and me. Me and him. And freshly baked cakes. So I don't know what's a freshly baked cake. Once you taste them, you'll be totally hooked. But not too hooked, Katie. You can have one and you can leave, all right? No, I haven't come to eat. Why the fuck are you here? Oh, come on. You are already here. The cake steak's very good. Yeah, eat the damn cake. Katie, shh. Fucking eat the cake. Wait a minute, listen to what I have to say. All right, bitch, how about you calm the fuck down? Damn. Not this one, Static. He's got backing from a farmer. I'm not a customer. I'd like to work here. Weren't you the one who put up the flyer asking for staff members? Staff members? How old are you, by the way? Not old enough. Get out of here. I'm 18, although I may look young. You do look young. Yeah, Carl's got a good head on his shoulders. He can sniff out bullshit. Well, I guess it's okay. People always say I look young too. I surely could use the help. He has to ask for an ID though, this is true. He doesn't sell alcohol though, Static. He's selling tea. For legal purposes. So true, Chaos Lord. If you're considered fine, if you are fine with the conditions on the flyer... Conditions on the flyer? What are the fucking conditions? Carl? I'm Katie. Alright. I mostly remember the Foreskin Apostle from that game. The Foreskin Apostle? What game? I'm Carl, and this is Emily. Damn right. Emily's gonna be a regular. Damn right. I'm gonna be a regular... in his house. Otherwise known as my house. Yeah, look at my awkward smile. Great. I'm Katie. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. A regular side... Fuck off, Static! Wrong chat. Are you getting them split up? That is hilarious. Was that meant for Liam's chat? Okay, let's go. Let's check out. Ban me, you won't. I won't. You called me out on it. You called me out. Let's check out Baby Boy's cafe, though. I like the mismatched vases. Oh, he's got the salt, pepper, and napkins. And oh, is that a hot sauce? Chat, I think our man has a hot sauce on his table. Consideration. I love to see it. Good matching chairs, really nice tiles. Oh, I love his welcome mat. It's a literal cup of tea. Oh my goodness. Is there... Okay, I was about to be like... What is this? Honey, why do you have a board here that flips open, but you have a literal, like, empty space here? I don't know... Honey, I don't know, like, what the purpose of this was. I'm not criticizing. But, I'm curious. That's all. I'm just asking. As I said before, the day you ban me, you'd be like, getting rid of the eggs. Like, no, come back. And you'll have a little pinstripe suit on. He ran out of money for the counter. Oh, so true. So true. Ascetics. Are you also trying to talk to Liam right now? Are you trying to spell aesthetics? Because he might be talking about ascetics. This is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got a little blender. And we got a hallway that has a bed. Ooh, cute. We have another bed, which is highly sus. Who's the other bed for, Carl? Are you housing your waitress person here? And then, oh, we got all kinds of cute little things going on the countertop. I like these little aesthetics. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Good morning. Good morning. I have a baby fish you should do. I just want to touch it. I just want to go to it. So I don't have the look of a cafe owner. Maybe I'll try growing a beard. No, you look perfect the way you are.
Hi.
See you later then. Hello, Ellen. What you doing here? Do I have something to give him? I do not. Good morning. Hello, Ellen. It's true. Sweets made by a pro are distinctly different. That's true. What you got, baby? We got pancakes, hot milk, cocoa, herb tea. Where's Kibbles? We got cocoa. We got a pudding, which he gave us one time as a gift. We have cake, chestnut cake, cheesecake, yam pie, and orange juice. Oh, delightful. So delightful. Good job, darling. Good job. Your food is a little too expensive for me. But this looks so cute. I'm so proud of you. Where's the chocolate cake? That's literally right there. Oh my gosh, the chocolate cake isn't even on here. Sweets made by a pro are distinctly different to the muck they serve here. Oh my goodness. This is really cool. Now we can actually come see Carl during the day as opposed to needing to wait till like 6 o'clock at night. Ah, lovely. All right, so let's see here. Let's see where our hearts are with Carl. We're still at 3. We need to gift him that. We need to sweeten that little thing up. I don't really want to spend $300 to get him a piece of cake, though. Not there, but at like a different spot. Okay. Oops. Oops. You won't. Alrighty then, chat. We need to start all over again. He's not worth that to you? That's a lot of money for a piece of cake. He'd probably get the same reaction as giving him, like, blueberries. Oh, we have some eggplant seeds there. Yeah, weird. We're in fall. I guess he's not the one. Wow. Oh, but yams. He loves yams. Baby boy loves some yams. We're gonna do 30. We're gonna do some pumpkins. I also, like, do you see how expensive seeds are, Static? I need to, like, conserve my money. I'm trying to, like save money for a better house. So I can put him in it. And have babies with him. Okay, did I get a carrot one? Okay, some pieces of cake. This is true. Orange herb. Oh, you can get orange herbs. Like, see how expensive this shit is? And it's just like vegetables. I have returned with food. Ooh, I agree. That's a great idea. The way you say it, it sounds more like you just need the basement for Carl. Oh, he's gonna be willingly there, Static. How dare you assume such things? All right, this is an opportunity, friends. Oh, first of all, I need to go check on... Oh, I need to get a scythe. Oh, there's another fucking letter. Holy shit. The Perch Inn is newly remodeled. Our larger rooms will make you feel like a king. Enjoy our great food, too. All right. There's just, like, so many letters. Okay. Static, you're making me sound so creepy. It's very cozy, isn't it, Shadow Snake? It's kind of repetitive, but it's kind of nice in that I didn't mean to go in here. Hi, baby. Hello, Dustin. Oh, I'm out of food. I knew it. That's okay. That's why we have the scythe. I am gonna have to, like, actually... Oh, I was gonna buy a sheep. Ah, fudge. There's so much to do. So this is all gonna go into the feeding thing. for our little cow friend could room with Dustin. I would never. I don't want to have sex out in a barn. There we go. I would have to come visit Carl, and we'd have to be like in the food trough or something. That sounds uncomfortable. You don't know until you try. He comes into the house for sex. And then I just send him away. That's so mean. But the rest of the time he's out of the way. I mean, you have a point, Static. Stack knows how to handle men. Gotta admit it. Poor Uzu. Okay, let's go get a sheep. And hold this rabbit really fast. There we go. It's so funny. He's out in the barn. Come here, Carl. You want some pussy? You want some pussy? What do you mean, poor Uzu? We're closed today, you bitches. Nothing like segs under the stars and a bed made of hay and our not so distant ancestors. Oh my goodness, you guys are so funny. I don't know if anyone else, like, how am I already tired? All right. I adore you too, Alari. I don't know who you're talking to, but I do adore you, Alari. Hay's kind of it is. It is. It's been it's a little too needly. Oh, we got a brand new herb that I'm gonna eat this. I have no idea how much it's worth, but I need stamina. I also realized that I don't have any actual. Aw, I adore you too. Your character never gets. I know, right, Thornstar? It's literally just a battle of the stamina constantly. Not necessarily that from that kind of experience. What? You forget after a minute or so. Let's see here. About the hay. Oh yeah. Nothing like a good roll in the hay, as they say. All right, chat. So I can't buy the sheep today. Convinced the devs just wanted to see how far. I know. Well, I guess that's part of the challenge. Although it does kind of lessen the fun if you're constantly worried about losing your stamina. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a give and take thing. So chat, here's the thing. I need to make sure that I actually am planting this correctly, as opposed to, you know, like willy-nilly like it is now. I don't love the way it's set up. It's kind of a mess. And this is my big money maker right now. And I need to plant the yams for Carl. The yams are how we're going to get the yam, if that makes any sense. Wink, wink. It's his fave. And I need to get rid of this, and it's still taking up stamina, which is bullshit. I would love for this to not take up stamina. I don't understand why they have to make us get rid of the dead plants. Shady, how are you gonna make things work with Carl? If you never have any stamina, I'm gonna have... Listen, this is where there's a lot of strategy, Chaos Lord. He makes pastries. There will always be food in the house. I will always have things to boost my stamina. You see where I'm going with this? It's a symbiotic relationship. He does. Ah! Damn right. I love that. All right, we're almost done. I'm gonna need to go find some food though. Oh, I have food in the refrigerator. Fantastic. I knew that was gonna come in handy. All right, let me go get that real quick because sowing seeds and then watering them does take a lot of stamina. Shady is a dead fish. I wouldn't. Oh, no. No. Speaking of dead fish. Oh, I need the blueberries to give to Carl. Here, I'm gonna eat an orange. From one lady to another, thank goodness we don't have to top, but sometimes it's fun, Thornstar. Sometimes it's fun. Although I can't lie, being a server for over 10 years has not been great on my knees, but we make it work. Oh, good heavens. Surprised at you, Static. Not surprised, actually. How are we doing this? What grid are we looking for here? First of all, this empty little corner here is driving me angry, making me mad. Let's do this. More shitty soil. Oh, I don't be squatting, Thornstar. My poor knees can't take it. Okay, so let's get rid of you. So since I'm going to be able to watering this way, I need to be able to like get here to actually take the plants off, if that makes sense. So I wonder if I can simply do this. This is true. This is true, Static. So then here we go. I think I have an answer for this. So we're going to do grids this way, and I'm always going to have a place in the middle that I can actually hop to. So get out of here. So this is this. I think I'm going to let this fill in. Yes? No? I think so. Oh, it's already getting fucking late. Okay. Oh, we have better soil, slightly. So it's going up like this. And then it's going down like... Okay, so I know what I can do. I know what I can do, guys. We can do this. Okay, that's perfect. I think we're good to go. We were actually thinking... Alrighty then, so we have carrots. Where's the yams? I want to make sure to get that out of the way. Okay, here we go. And then... We do be thinking sometimes. I think that's a lot of yams. I don't think I'd necessarily want to plant more. Eggplant, though. We love some eggplant. Alright, so... I think I literally stand there? No? I don't. Okay. That's what she said. Haha. Okay, so that's the eggplant down. Pumpkin. Pumpkin's a good one. Is it gonna cover the one that I'm standing on? It does. Fantastic. And let's do another. Why do we like aubergines? I don't know. Static, why do you like aubergines? I think you'd get a lot for carrots, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so, and then I'm going to do a bell pepper one. And I'm gonna try to have like a little variety. And literally have one square left for the spinach, so... I don't know. Should I do more squares, or is that, like, we'll just do the spinach another time? Oh, I'm already out of fucking, stamina. I don't know if I can actually do this. I don't know if I can, like, get this watered. Underrated vegetables taste... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Nice roasted vegetable. Oh, I'm already so tired. I'm gonna have to water these, tomorrow. Beetroot. Beetroot is good. Like a nice roasted beetroot. Oh, delicious. Go to bed. I'll share chat, and play the... Very nice, Shadow Snake. Very nice. Okay, so I think we just need to get the... Oh, I thought there was gonna be a cutscene for a second. Sometimes when you wake up and it's really quiet out, there's a cutscene that's about to happen. It didn't happen. Okay, so let's put these away. Oh, I have a potato left over. Cool. Ooh, that sounds terrific, Thornstar. Okay, so obviously we don't have any growth because we didn't water it because we're running out of stamina. Hell yeah. Oh, I love me some balsamic vinaigrette. Okay, so now this grid pattern is actually going to start making a lot more sense now that we can do this. Look at that. Easy peasy, bright and breezy. That's what I'm talking about. And it takes up so much less stamina. So I might be able to actually do something with my life today. Although I'm probably going to be wrapping it up pretty soon. Okay, so we do that. And then we're just... Did you just rage pour? I sure did, Static. Isn't that funny? Eek! And then we got that one little guy in the middle. I think that is like my... No, I didn't do the spinach. That's right. And now... Ooh, okay, so we have this. Okay, cool. And let's go down here. I don't know if I did this grid pattern incredible, but it's better than what I had before. It is a level 3 pour. It literally is a level 3 pour. My posture looks fucking terrible. I'm so sorry, guys. And then that still took up a lot of stamina, though. We might be overexerting ourselves. I'm like halfway there. This is still like a requirement to get yourself some food. Okay, so we gotta say hi to Dustin. Maybe I can actually buy the sheep today. That's for you. I haven't gone into the mountains yet. I don't really know what shit's on the ground right now. What is my money situation looking like? Looking pretty good. We do be making that money. Well, actually, Thornstar, I'm pretty sure that it makes more hearts if you hand feed them. Since that poem is shorter than I expected, feel free to send me another. So I'm not really sure yet because it's oh, we have an apple, guys. That's cool. Because I want it to be a redeem static. Yeah. I want it to be kind of short, but I think you mentioned something about like doing one over the be right back screen. So I might actually take you up on that. I would just have to find one. So that might be a cool thing. What will you name the sheep? Oh, I think that's, I don't mind chat choosing the name for the sheep. If they're open, they might not be open. Oh, they're open. Cream. Sounds good, sounds like a plan. You need to come write me up a bill though. Oh, I think we're buying a lamb. All right, chat. What are we naming this lamb? Lay it on me. I will give you like a couple minutes. Lammy, coming out strong. Big fan of Bingus. Bingus is a good one. Yeah, oh yeah, no worries. Seamus, that's a good one. Everyone gets one letter. No, we need to pick one. Bingus is really good. I do like Bingus. That's a good like sheep name. Let's see what it looks like here. It's a really fun one to name, too. Bingus. I kind of like it. It kind of looks swaggy. Should we give a little star symbol next to it? Here, let's give it a little star. Just to make it a little special. Yeah, nice. I don't think I need to buy a foal. I think we're good on that. I want to keep just like saving money because I do want to buy more property and I want to like remodel and stuff. Oh, I should have done an exclamation point, Riley. You're so correct. That would have been so much funnier. We do love Bingus. All right, so we have some herbs. I would love to know how much that they are worth. Not 100% certain. This is the winery, by the way, Zelky. I don't know if I showed you this yet. They have a winery in this place. That doesn't, it's fall, so they're not getting any actual grapes. But isn't that funny? Winery? I know, right? This is Ronald. He lives life at his own pace. I'm pretty sure he's Italian. Not 100% sure about that. This is where they have their blenders, question mark, where they blend the grapes into wines, question mark. I'm not sure. Do they? I don't know. Well, wait, we'll check this out. Is Dan here? Dan's not here. Dan is
Dude, make a fucking effort!
Bit of a stereotype. Look at this. Isn't it funny? They have a literal bed of hay here. It's so funny. And this must be the storage area. This must be where Dan sleeps. But they have like little pots and stuff like that for aging the wine. It's kind of cute. It's kind of weird that it's in a kid's game, but that's okay. So I can decide if I like the wine or not. You're hilarious. That's so true. That's so true. Oh, there's Dan. Let me introduce you all to Dan. One of the more uncomfortable stereotypes in this game. One of these days, I hope I can be more chatty like you should. Oh, thank you so much, Thornstar. I really don't consider myself that chatty. Well, and here's the thing, Thornstar, some days I'm not. Some days I'm just very quiet, but some days I'm like in a good mental space, so it just kind of depends. But this is Dan, good heavens above. Just one of those things that make you uncomfortable. I'm tired of this. I wonder how I can rake in some easy money. Ooh. Oh, Japan. Oh, Japan. He's cute though. He's a cutie pie. I married him in one of my other files. Dan scares me. Dan unfortunately is a bit of a targeted stereotype, but that's okay. He's very handsome. He's got very piercing eyes. Yeah, he's also a drifter too, Chaos Lord, so I was honestly expecting a dodgy accent type. No, he's very cheerful. That would how he would sound if he was. Oh, and he does a little dancing too. But yeah, that sound is what he would make if he were my husband and doing husband things with me. So let that seep into your mind. I like Dan. Dan's nice. Sorry, Thornstar. Well, we have honey again. Fantastic. This is kind of making me miss fall, even though I don't like shuffling, like pushing my seasons forward too much. I like enjoying the type of season I'm in. That is pretty up here. Usually you can find specials. Oh, I have a chestnut. It's so spiky. Remember, Shady, you can only do husband things after me. Well, yeah, of course, Static, because they wouldn't be your husband afterwards. This is true, Chaos Lord. This is true. So we found a chestnut. That's a fall item. This is Terry. He also buys things from... Oh, we got honey. We can give this to our honey. And then we can put some in the fridge. Oh, we have more honey. I'll leave that there, though. I want to see what else we can find. Anything else over here? This is kind of, so it's hilarious because technically you can like rearrange all this stuff. Damn it. But to like your, like, I have a child. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were like, oh man. We do get feisty. Well, sometimes no. I don't want to drag everybody else into it with me. Okay, so a nice chest. Is that, oh, it's a weed. I thought it was a chestnut. I have to be careful because sometimes if I throw one of the weeds, the townspeople think I'm littering and they all get mad at me and I lose points with them. So I really try not to pick them up. There's so many fucking rocks here. I can break these with my hammer, but it takes a lot. Some adults like being dragged. Oh my goodness, Static. Yeah, they love it. Nothing like a little rug burn, you know what I mean? Ah, don't trip over the very short plants. I struggle with that sometimes when I remember I'm over 30. I'm all, exactly, Thornstar. Well, I also want to be respectful to everybody in chat, but at the same time, like, I think it's just so funny to make jokes like that in the game like this, because I just look at this, like, flat-chested individual with the pigtails and I go, ah, 3-year-old. But no, grown woman with her own house, running her own business. Ooh, hello. Excuse me. Alrighty then, I'm feeling pretty good right now, chat. Actually, I want to go and give a little gift, our gift to our guy and his new establishment. I'm so proud of him. So proud of him. Boy, fall is such a magical time. Even now, just like looking at all like these very October coded. When that's how you do it, Static. You know, I tried the whole insult thing. Wasn't working. Only some people can pull it off. I know, right, Thornstar? Oh, my little sweet potato. Hi, baby. Good evening. I have a baby face. Yes, and I just want to kiss it. Let me see. What would you like, baby girl? Boy. Would you like some honey? I want... Someone tell Uzu I want stuff. Oh, they are so good, Bohafi. You want some honey? Yeah. Yay, I love it. Thank you. Oh, you were so happy. And we have 4 hearts. Chat, we have 4 hearts. We have 4 hearts. And I'm curious now. I'm curious if I'll get a cutscene. Freudian slip. No, it really didn't, Static. That's a whole thing. Give me some honey. Sometimes, like, in my head, like, I'm like, ooh, I'm just lonely, and if I had a partner, he'd call me baby girl, so I've been thinking that a lot, and that's why. So, it's 5 p.m., it's a little bit early to go to bed. Yeah, I know, right? 4 hearts. But I'm curious to see whether or not the next day I'm gonna get a cutscene. So we'll try it out. We'll go to bed early. Unless I need to, actually, I'm gonna see how much I'm gonna get for the chestnut. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see you have a cutscene. I've never gone through the whole marriage candidate thing with Carl before, so I'm very curious about his cutscenes. Not very much. Okay, that's fine. Right? Oh, that's pretty good. Get a little money. Little money for our shit that came off the ground. 300! That's what I'm talking about. That's some passive income right there with the fruit trees. Okay, let's see. Actually, no. Should I put this in the fridge? Oh, I can't put honey in the fridge. Okay. Wow, look at us going to bed at a decent hour. Actually, let me snooze this because I want everybody to be able to see this. Okay. Are we gonna get a cutscene? No, we didn't get a cutscene. Shit. All right. That's okay. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So let's save. I know, Neo, right? Sadness. That's okay. That was very productive. That was a little productive run, and I am feeling very, very good about that. But my dear friends, I think I am ready to call it. I am absolutely feeling happy as a clam right now. I am pulling my OBS over for like a split second. Whew, what a good day this has been. So lovely. Thank you so much for everybody who was here earlier and listened to me rant for literally like 2.5 hours about how do we know how happy clams are. They're smiling from ear to ear, Static, of course. But this is true, we shouldn't speak for the clams. You all are shady side descends upon the, yes. We're gonna go raid our favorite guy. But before we do that, genuinely, I know not everywhere. Oh yeah, Friday. We're gonna be doing story time on Friday. Oh, Static, that was something that you weren't here for. Actually, Static, I don't know if you can participate in that because you bought one of the books. Up to you though. I'm gonna start reading like a chapter or 2 chapters every Friday from my book because all of chat was asking for it, which is really touching and really cool. I'm so grateful for all of you. Well, you don't have to. Static bought one of my books like a couple of weeks ago, and I don't know if that means you're going to read it or not. I don't know if you're just being supportive, but we're going to be, Chad has asked me to read out loud on stream, like a chapter a stream or 2 chapters a stream, and I decided to start doing that on Fridays. See if they like it. If they like it, then we'll keep doing it. I'm so grateful for you too, Alari. It is so beautiful that you are all here. You all hung out with me. You were all being supportive. You let me rant to you. My pile is current. Okay, fair. Maybe it'll be like a dual thing then. But that's the thing that we're going to start to do. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see if everybody hates it. If they hate it, we won't do it. But it's an exciting thing. We're all saying goodbye. We're all going to the same place. It's really funny. But like really, truly, you mean the world to me. I will see you there. I wish I was here for the rant. It's a VOD, Riley. I'm not like saying it's like watch after stream worthy. I'm not trying to be egotistical. But if you wanted to hear it, it's also long. It was a lot of me just talking. It will be good. And I feel a lot better now than I have in years about the whole subject.
Fucking effort!
Thank you, Shadow Snake. I just am so grateful for you all, and I just hope you all know how wonderful and special you all are. Okay, let's go do a little raidy raid. It was a good stream, Chaos Lord.
Demon's
It really
Soul.
was.
Being a title tailor-made to get the maximum amount of spit all
Hey
over my
man,
laptop
we
screen.
are but poor little buff boys
Bye-bye.
without a home. May we come in?
Bye-bye? Bye-bye. I wasn't sure what you were saying for a second. Okay, quick actions. Get me up to my rating. I am so happy that you were here with me, Alari. Okay, what are we saying when we be dunking over on Liam? What are we gonna say, guys? Are we doing a bunch of bongo frogs? Are we flipping the table with the kitty? What are we doing? Are we doing bongo frogs? Yes, bongo frogs, let's do it. Let's do some bongo frogs. Okay, guys, I'll see you soon. I'll see you on Friday.